Boys and girls, good morning. How are we all doing? Welcome in. Are we good? Are we good? I have a suspicion. I have a suspicion that half the world is playing this game right now. Every day I look on Reddit or Twitter or somewhere along those lines, I see yet ever-growing stats based on how many copies of this game has been sold, and it blows me away. They've sold like 5 million copies or something along those lines in less than a week. I would also like to just bring this back to my regular audience for a minute and just sort of try and showcase just how ridiculous that is, on the basis of that World of Warcraft at its peak, at its absolute peak, over a decade ago, Wrath of the Lich King was when they had about 12 million active subscribers. Palworld, obviously I know days are different, but Palworld has somewhere in the region of probably 5 million plus people who have purchased it on Steam. God knows how many extra people are playing on Game Pass, like I am, who happen to have Game Pass and realise that they didn't technically need to pay $30 for it on Steam. Oh my lord, this game has taken the world by storm. It's fun though, isn't it? It's fun. I'm having a blast. It's actually really fun. So I have no issues whatsoever with that. I can hear my coffee making in the background. I didn't want to keep the starting soon screen on for too long this morning. I wanted to dive straight into it. Enshrouded as well. That's in early access now. Yeah, I saw that that popped up yesterday. I have not seen much about that game at all. I do try to keep my eyes on what's coming to see if there's anything shiny in the horizon. It seems to be in similar vein. It's like survival-esque sort of. I think it fits into that genre quite well. Who knows? We might give Enshrouded a go at some point. I'm still more than content playing Palworld for the moment, so we will continue that. Although tomorrow is Friday. Friday is always a day where I like to, it's close to the weekend. I like to mix it up a bit, maybe do something different to what we had been doing for the rest of the week. So who knows? Who knows? Neither's my kind of game to play, but I'll happily watch people play them. Some games are good at that. Some games are, viewer friendly. Some games are playing them friendly. In a weird way, one of my favorite YouTube channels, I have subscribed to this guy for many years. One of my favorite YouTube channels, and I watch nearly every one of their videos, is Jack Frags. Predominantly first-person shoot-em-ups. I do not play a huge amount of first-person shoot-em-ups because I'm no longer able to be what I think competitive even in first-person shoot-em-ups. My reactions are terrible nowadays. Your reactions definitely do slow down. That is a fact. So snapshot, sort of first-person shoot-em-ups, I'm not always the best at. But I love watching people who are good at first-person shoot-em-ups. It's just, it's just one of those things that's impressive to watch. Jalida, how are we doing? Welcome in. Good morning to you. Hope you're well. On mobile today, it's going to be a little bit more quiet than usual. Understandable. I appreciate all and any chatter. For sure. I hope you're well, and I hope your family members are also doing well. Let's dive straight in then. I think my coffee's ready, so I didn't want to leave the game running idly in the background too much because hunger's a thing, and hunger strikes, and hunger kills me. Let me get my coffee though. Brown source of life. Brown source of life. I played this for a little bit last night. I didn't play too much off stream. I've actually mostly been playing this on stream, not too much off stream, if I'm honest. That's not due to any other reason than when I'm not streaming at the moment, I'm not playing many video games. World of Warcraft was always something for me that I could play 18 hours a day. Yet games of this nature, in a weird way, I don't want to overdo, because they're fun. Games that are fun, you have the tendency to just want to play them more and more and more and more and more and more and more, and then all of a sudden you realise you've not left the house for a week. You smell, and your wife has left you. So I try to make sure I take sufficient breaks and don't play the game all too much. But what I did do yesterday is build this monstrosity. This thing, interesting as it does look, is the PAL condensation machine. This thing allows you to take your pals and smush them. This is how you level up your pals. If we look at this life monk, for example, he is now a 1-star life monk. Or lift monk. He's now 1-star. All of my others, when you catch them out in the wild, are like 0-star. I guess if you catch them at much higher level in the later end zones, maybe you can catch them at like star 1, star 2 if you're lucky. I don't know if that's a thing. I would half expect it to be a thing. But you select one of your pals, and then you can use the essence of X amount of bonus copies of that pal, smush it down to increase its rank. I took this shiny Lift Monk that I acquired. He was shiny and he turned up with both Lucky and Musclehead perks. I thought he's quite cool, especially considering he's got the Dragon Meteor skill. This dude is an absolute tank. And I extracted some essence and leveled this dude up just to see what was going. You have to use pals of the same type, by the way. So, like, if I select a Lamb Ball, I can then take 4 other Lamb Balls, smush it down, begin condensation. The other pals will be consumed, and then it increases the rank of your first one. What I haven't figured out is just how far you can go with this, or what the total numbers are. It requires 4 to get from rank 0 to rank 1. If you are going from rank 1 to rank 2, it takes 16. I wonder if this number just keeps going. I wonder if to get to rank 3, it's then going to, like, quadruple again, and then quadruple again even further to get a 4-star one. I don't know. Obviously, as you level them up, they get slightly better health points, attack points, defense. Also, your thing you'll notice is that their partner ability also increases. This is why I want to look at Nightwing, maybe. See if we can get ourselves a few bonus Nightwings. I've only got 3, apparently. But if I can get a 4th bonus Nightwing, then we can smush it down, level up, and then Travel Companion levels up as well. Which I believe, if we take a little bit of a look, can be ridden as a flying mount. I assume if this levels up, I assume it just gets faster. I would assume it either flies faster or, you know, I guess it just sort of, it's, you know, surely a level 1 to level 2, it gets faster, right? Now, this is my assumption. I haven't confirmed this, but is the game subscription based or pay to win? It is neither of those. It is free if you happen to play on Game Pass. It is $30 on Steam. And as it stands currently, there is 0 microtransactions, battle pass, or any additional monetization to the game. I say as it stands because this is a game that, if it does continue to be popular, will of course go down the same path that every other game in the industry does, where, you know, they want more money. But as it stands at the moment, it is neither of those two, which is quite nice. Cannot lie, quite nice. So let me just ever so quickly switch something up. Right, there we go. How do I get that to go? Right, there we go. Right, so yeah, I want to try and catch an extra few, try and level a few of these up. At the same time, it'll give us a good excuse to do some further exploration. My base is an absolute flipping mess. And I have no idea what to do with this first base, because I've actually for the most part, I've run out of space, which is a problem. Where I built my base was right next to this cliff edge, and it has practically meant that I've run out of space. So one thing I might need to do, because we have unlocked a second base, but that second base is kind of more focused on grinding out ore for us and being self-sufficient at making ore. I kind of need to do whatever it is I need to do to get a third base. Possibly, maybe. If we look at base upgrades, I need to level this thing up more. That I've not fully figured out how far we got to go before that gives us a third base. But I have a problem that I can obviously build vertically. But in terms of like landmass space, I'm starting to run out of space to put things because of a stupid initial first 10 minutes of the game decision that I now regret heavily. I mean, I could rip it all up. I could dismantle the whole thing and just move it. But then I have to replace all of this again, I think. I'm not sure how that works. I've backed myself into a corner that I might want to have to look at fixing. But I can forget about all of that. We can go do some exploring and catch some Pokemons. I mean, definitely not Pokemons. Definitely not Pokemons. Right, let's put you lot in there. Let's make sure we have everything that we need and have nothing that we don't need. Oh, you've finished incubating a large damp egg. What is in you? What are you then? Oh, a Pen King. Okay, these are cool. We can do with a few Pen Kings. They're workhorses, those things. Let's put something else in there, though. If we got it's just a verdant egg. If we're going out on travels, I want an egg that's going to take a while to hatch. Have I got like any large or uncommon eggs lying about? No, these are all the common basic ones. Where's me good eggs? Okay, I don't have any good eggs. Should we just pick a rocky one? I don't think I've done many rocky ones. Let's put you in there. How long are you going to take? 10 minutes. I have my first base and then an ore/breeding base. Yeah, something along those lines may not be a bad idea. I'm keen because of my desire, because of my love of like Factorio and Satisfactory and games along those lines. I kind of want to automate as much stuff as I can. I have this weird desire to automate stuff that is not. Hang on, give me back my arrows. That is not particularly justified, but you know, sometimes you need to. A rare old bow schematic. It seems odd that I would go back and craft an old bow. How's the old bow schematic any different? Hastily put together isn't very powerful. I think some of these weapons are just baits, right? Because I've already got the 3-shot arrow. Although, that is one thing I could do with upgrading. I have the ability... See, this is the thing, right? I've now got the ability to make a few extra things. I've even unlocked the musket. Why can't I make the musket? I swear I unlocked that thing. Yeah, I unlocked the musket ages ago. Oh, it requires the weapon workbench to craft it. Did I not make a weapon workbench? Oh, I caught a King Packer yesterday as well, by the way. He's cool. He's very cool. Don't know why they jacked up the egg timers in hard mode. It's insane. Well, probably because breeding and eggs is already, from what I can gather, a very cheeky way of getting some very strong endgame pals way before you theoretically should do. So if you're playing on hard mode, I guess it's, you know, hard mode should mean that maybe you're not able to take advantage of these like shortcuts so easily, I guess. And making the eggs take longer to hatch is one of them. Over 30 hours for an egg is a bit much. Is that what it is? Oh, okay. Ah, no, I've spilt coffee on me. Ow, that was hot. There was more coffee in that mug than I expected. Okay, yeah, I didn't realise it was 30 hours. That's maybe a touch of refinement could be needed. I have an idea of how I want my base, and I have a rough idea of where I want to build it as well. There's some big flatlands over here, and I think this is an absolute prime location to build a big base because it's just flat and open. There's not a lot around it, mind, but it doesn't matter because of fast travel. I think this is, or at least from what I've found so far, this could end up being a really good place to put my pals. Although you do probably kind of want to position it somewhere at least with some natural resources. I've not really thought about it. It's just 30 hours to get an awesome powerful Pokemon. Yeah, but that's 30 hours in game time. You got to remember the game clock doesn't continue when you're not playing. It's not an always on game. That's 30 hours of you being logged in. That's 30 hours of you semi-playing. That's 30 real hours of play. So yeah. It's not like, you know, a day and a bit. It's substantially more than that. Right, this putty cat is doing its job nicely shitting out coins for me, which is keeping my gold coin total stacked up nicely. So each and every time I accidentally stumble across the black market auction house fella, we're good to go there. Do I think I jacked up my weight limit yesterday as well, so I don't worry about, actually, I don't worry so much anymore about weight limits, more so I run out of inventory space when we go out collecting stuff, because I end up with a lot of eggs. But dare I say it, if it's not I've got so many uncommon eggs now. When I first started the game, getting eggs was like a cool thing. Now I've got more eggs than I know what to do with. So the reality for me is actually that unless it's like a special egg, I should probably just leave it. Although I don't know how the respawns work. I don't know if I should pick them up and delete. I should probably pick them up and just delete them, shouldn't I? So then if they respawn and they respawn the same, then, well, they respawn the same. If they respawn different, then they respawn different. Do I need some more spears before we go out? Or spheres? I know they've had to call it sphere because they can't use the word ball. But ball is so much easier to say. I would much prefer they call them balls. Alright, let's craft some of those. Let's not use all of our ingots just yet. But we are, what are we up to? 53 out of 111 collected, so we have nearly captured half of the pals in the game. Which doesn't mean we're halfway, though. It means that we are probably 10% of the way there. Because your final 20 pals are probably going to be significantly more difficult to acquire. And then, once we've collected all of them, we've got to try and look at leveling up a bunch of them. Yeah, we do. There's part of me, though, that wants to kind of play through this, hit level 50, try and play through most of the game. Just so I've seen and explored everything. And then there's part of me that wants to make a new game and do it again. But in a significantly more organised fashion. This is why this first run through, I'm not really trying to do things too optimally. Nor am I like spending ages on one feature like breeding or collecting everything. I'm just trying to do a little bit of everything just to see how the game plays. This is kind of like, I'm playing it right now, kind of like how I'd play the PTR in WoW. In terms of, I'd just like to try and see everything, do everything a little bit, see how it all works, and we can put together like an optimized run once we kind of figure out what the path is. Small eggs in a higher level area are likely to be a better pal than a large one in the start area. Okay, so getting some exploration under our belt is probably good either way. I need to do some more exploration because I need to level up my capture. I need to go find a whole bunch more effigies, level that up a little bit. I got a rank or two of that yesterday from a bunch of effigies, but of course the number's getting quite big to get, you know, we're hitting the diminishing returns. Right. Not to mention, I would love to be able to automate those higher level, those higher level spheres before too long as well. I didn't want huge amounts of these, but you know, just some is better than none. I'm kind of dawdling because I want this to finish before we. I want to swap this out for something new before we run off. Did I capture anything else interesting yesterday? We got a boss level Lamble. Oh, where did he go? Oh damn, where did he go? No. We got a boss level Lamble. I presume boss level one. I cannot confirm nor deny because it's difficult to tell unless they're exactly the same level. But I think boss level versions are likely to have better stats or higher stats, maybe. Do I have another level 13 Lamble just for comparison? Or 16, 198, 139, 184, 132. Work speed is the same on both of them. With another 3 levels, is this going to be equal or better than that? I don't know. Oh, another level 13, 184, 135, 184, 132, 70. Wow, the boss level one has actually got worse stats. Wow, would you look at that? And the non-boss level one has got Workaholic, where this one doesn't. Okay, maybe boss level versions, there isn't a significant bonus to them. Do they count for more? Does the boss level version of it count for more if you break it down or something? Would that count as 2 Pokemon instead of one, pals instead of 1, or how would that work? If I'd go you, no, it still only counts for 1. I don't know. Maybe because they're so low level and they're so basic that the difference between them isn't really that apparent yet. Shinies, I am aware that shiny variations are better. Shiny variations are also likely to have significantly better active skills from the word go as well. This shiny Chickapee, for example, has got Dragon Cannon, which a regular one would not necessarily have. And this is why my Lifmunk is so cool, because Dragon Meteor is ridiculous. Actually crazy. Huge amounts of damage. Long cooldown on it, but huge amounts of damage. He's only level 13 at the moment, though. I'm leveling him up a little bit. I think I've only come across, I don't know how many hours I've put in this, but I've only come across, I think 3 shinies so far. 2 flipping chickens, mind. 2 of the same one, which is like hella frustrating, but right, let's see what's in this rocky egg. A fuddler. Okay. Yeah, that was not as intriguing as I was hoping. Right, you go in there. What other cool pals did I find yesterday? Let me sort by pound deck number. Who else did we get? Got a couple of Pen Kings now. Motivational leader and serious and boss level. I must have caught him from in the dungeon. Motivational increases player speed, and he's got more work speed, but he's got less defense. He's going to be good for. Just serious alone is going to be good for in the base because he can do lots of stuff. Look, watering, handiwork, mining, cooling, transporting. Pen Kings are they're workhorses. They're like that little monkey thing. They can do a lot of everything. He's quite cool. A duck with a non-duck name. Yeah. More of a penguin. So we got a good one of him. I caught a Gummos at boss level. Like I said, it's hard to figure out if boss level versions are any better. It doesn't seem to be as if they have like. Yeah, it's currently difficult to tell. This is kind of where we need a wiki for this game. We need somebody that's. Every time somebody figures some of this thing somehow, I mean, I'm sure there's people that just dive through the game code and don't work it out, they find it out, you know? Captured loads of these. Looking for some good stats on these. Lots and lots. That one's got 4... That must have come out from an egg. The ones that come out from eggs definitely have more passive skills as well, I've noticed. This is why I think the egg game is quite powerful. Oh, log foreman and burly body. Two 3-tier gold stats. Increases the player's logging efficiency and 20% defense. Okay. Yeah. What's diet lover? Does that just mean they don't eat food? Decrease in hunger is less likely by 15%. Yeah, they just don't eat as much. Loads of these. I don't know why I've picked up so many of these, if I'm honest. Although I know why I wanted so many of these at the beginning, because these, you can have 5 of these out at once, which is quite silly. Rushors, actually, because you can mount these, and apparently if you mount these and you run straight at a ore node, it headbutts it and mines it for you. So as a way, whilst you're mounted, to also, you know, mine up some materials at the same time, which is cool, but I've got a mining base now, so not as important. Could be important, though, for running through dungeons, maybe. But I kind of want my Dire Howl. I want to level up this Dire Howl as much as possible, because he's already got the runner trait, right? He's already got the runner trait, which on a mount that is considerably, or it moves slightly faster than most mounts, and I've leveled him up to level 2. If we can get runner and some other cool stats on this, maybe by breeding him with somebody else that's got good stats. I don't know exactly how that works. Yeah, obviously it'll be the child that will produce. What's this? This is a male one. So if we can get a female one that's got some good stats on it, breed them together to make a child that has both stats, because I think all the stats pass down to the child variant, I think. Leveling your first ones up is maybe not the best idea. You probably want to level up the children, or the children's children. Depends how many times you have to go through the family tree to get the ideal passive stats. Or find a shiny. I like all of this. I loved Pokemon, like, back in the day, and I loved Pokemon Go. So, games where this is close enough, but not. Stronghold's Strategist. What is this? Oh, player defense. Putty Cats. We've seen Putty Cats. I got the frost variation of the Putty Cat. He's cool. A bonus Dire Howl. I need some more. This is female, and it's got Vanguard, which is probably then a good candidate to breed with the other one. So we then get runner and vanguard. That's 2 good ones already. That's 2 good ones. If that's how breeding works, of course, you probably want to get 2 with 2 good stats and then breed them together. I don't know. This is probably going to be a long process to get the ideal perfect ones if you really want to go that route. This is maybe where if they were to add some PvP, maybe, possibly, adding some PvP would make it give you more of an incentive to optimize your pals a bit more. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? One of these fellas. Who was this? Oh yeah, this thing can be a glider as well. 20% work speed, handiwork, gathering, transporting. With arms like that, you should be able to transport a lot. Oh, I found a moo cow. Okay, this was one thing. Sorry, a mozzarina. I found a mozzarina, and so I now know where I can get these from. These are the ones, if you put them in your base, they turn. They can provide you milk. Milk becomes important to us because when you are breeding pals together, you need to put 2 of them in the breeding facility, the breeding farm. You also need to supply them with a cake, because cake obviously gets people in the mood, clearly. You make some cake. Where's cake? Cake requires flour, which requires wheat, which we've got. Red berries, which we've got. Eggs, which we've got. But milk and honey are the 2 things that we need to figure out before we can really sort of focus on breeding. Milk comes from mozzarinas. We put I might actually swap out Vixie for a minute. How many can I... Maybe get rid of this big old chicken. We don't need big old chicken, fella, for a minute. Let's swap big old chicken for mozzarina so we can start making some milk. Where's mozzarina gone? Swap you out for me big chicken, like such. Where have you gone? You're gone to graze by default anyway. Okay. I think you can have 3 pals per... I think you can have 3 pals per area. So, if we come back in a bit, we should have a bunch of milk, which is nice. So we've now got milk supply, Pokeball, spheres, cat shits out some gold coins. We just need honey. Now honey apparently comes from some bees, and I think I've seen the bee pals. I just haven't caught any. What's your thoughts about Palworld so far? I'm thinking whether I should get it or not. You've got 2 options. If you buy it on Steam, it's $30, and honestly, I think it's well worth the money. The TLDR, it's well worth it. There's so many different variations of gameplay in this. There's a little bit of something for everybody. Secondly, if you have Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass, it's free on Game Pass. So you got 2 options there. And technically, even if you don't have Game Pass, I think you can get a 14-day trial for like €1. So choice is yours. How you do it. I've got it. I'm playing it on Game Pass right now. Yeah, there's a good chance I'll purchase it on Steam just so I've got a more permanent licensed copy of it for myself. Because obviously, if you play a game on Game Pass and you unsubscribe from Game Pass, you then can't play those games that you have access to on Game Pass, if that makes sense. So, right, yeah. So we need bees. We need bees in somewhat shape or form. Did I not want to make that use those medical supplies for something? Ulcers and fractures. My Is it you? You've got a sprain. No, who's got the sprain? You've got the sprain. So let's now... Where are you going? Use on you. Hey, the sprain is gone. Beautiful. Let's put them back to work. What did I swap in and out? My dire howl for the Cativa. There we go. What's the plot? What do you need to do? It's pretty open-ended. You build a base. You run out and you gather. You run out and you capture pals. You can put those pals to work in your base, so they do things for you. They craft things. They gather things in your base, which will help you craft your weapons, your ammo. You know, there's the RPG elements. You're able to there's a huge map for you to explore. There are dungeons for you to work through. There are boss towers for you to try and defeat. Just loads of stuff. There's a little bit of everything in here for most people, I think. It's predominantly single player. You're able to play on up to, I think, 32 player servers with friends if you wish, like co-op, but it's not like an online. There's lots to do. I'm tempted to actually put together like my first thoughts. There's a video on YouTube for it. Since I've been playing it consistently for a few days now. There's probably a few people asking the same questions. Why am I playing this silly Pokemon style game? Honestly, because it's fun. Oh, this one's complete as well. I'm clearly wasting far too much time in my base. Another Cinemoth. What's the monkey doing up there, complaining he's hungry? You're clearly stuck up there, aren't you? This is another problem I have with my base. That he's that they seem to get caught in random areas on the rocks. My base placement is not great. Has Mozzarina made me any milk yet? Not yet. Maybe milk. Maybe extracting milk from a cow is not as easy as it sounds. Well, she's doing the Lord's work, so it's fine. 240 arrows, few spears. Let's empty the inventory of this last few bits and pieces, and then let's head out. Put the wood away. We'll keep the berries on us. Put that away because I don't really need that. Right. Let's decide where we want to go. Pick a direction, I suppose. It doesn't really matter, does it? Really? Unless we want to go and try and do. I've been marking some of the dungeons on my map, but I've not found too many. Maybe I want to go explore down this area. I've not explored this area at all, so let's head over this way. I think the novelty will decline soon, as it always does with survival. Well, I mean, of course it will. I mean, if there's the trajectory is obviously going in one direction. Eventually. Like most, see, this is the thing, right? It's a single player game. It's not trying to oversell itself particularly. It is kind of what it is. And as far as I'm concerned, it means that if you can get 20, 30... Whoa, hello. If you can get 10, 20, 30 hours of fun out of it, you do you. Honestly. This is another... You can ride this one, I think. I'm quite sure of it. So I'm quite keen to catch one of these. %. Let's see what goes, whether we gotta up the ball. %. Go on, in you get. That'll do. There we do. Van Worm. My understanding is that this thing is also another one that can fly and you can mount on it. Question is what do we need to do to achieve that? Nightwing. Van Worm. Can be ridden as a flying mount. Increases damage players deal to enemy weak points whilst mounted. Okay. Transporting level 3 drops bones, rubies, gold, coins, and has the kindling ability. Oh! Okay, another one that can do some fire stuff at our base, maybe. Not a WoW killer, then. No, not trying to profess itself as a WoW killer, for sure. Does that mean you're in breeding today? Does that mean you're in the Twitch ASMR section? We are not in the ASMR section, no. But hopefully, if I can get some, a bit of milk and some bees to make some cakes, then we can maybe look at doing some breeding. How are we doing, Pagby? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We've turned up quite literally as it started to be nighttime. Oh my god, how many of these things are there? I'm dead. Oh my god. That wasn't planned. That wasn't planned. Can you fast travel? I mean, I'm sure you can, but... Luckily, I died on the spawn point. Take all. That does mean all my tools and stuff is in the wrong spot, though. Bow, pointy stick, pickaxe, and torch. Okay. I've aggroed you. Now, I could do with catching a few more of you. Why is your special ability not working? Can you do special moves? No, apparently not. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, we dinged an all. 28. Happy. Is there a hot tub in game? Oh, there is a hot tub in the game. You are right, yeah. You are right, there is a hot tub. That is true. There's another Mozzarina. I reckon One thing we might need to do is breed up the quality of some of our cows. So let's maybe catch a few more. Okay. Kind of wanted to catch it, not kill it, but sure, we'll take it. Some alpacas who are snoozing. A woolly pop. Hey, leave the woolly pop alone. Yeah, we're not doing hot tub streams. Relax. Relax. Just had a big old plate of chicken stir-fry and rice. Sounds good. I had chicken and rice for dinner last night. Chicken fried in a fried with a soy sauce marinade. Was very nice. How we doing though, Bear? Welcome in. Good morning to you. This goddamn flipping get in the ball. Right, I tried. I tried my hardest. I don't have that much health to be messing around with. Have I got 300 pal spheres? I didn't actually realise I had quite that many pal spheres. Like I said, these ones are practically free now. Making you hungry. I've only just had breakfast, but I am thinking about dinner already. The milk has an expiry on it, meaning I'm wondering if I should take it back and put it in the fridge. That might not be a bad idea, considering I'm right next to the thing anyway. No, I don't need to. It's fine. We'll let's capture some more dire howls. Right, hop on my head, you. Missed. Am I going to need better balls for these? No, there we go. Go on, in you get, in you get, in you get, in you get, in you get. Yes, there we go. I need a whole bunch of these. I wasn't catching these just for EXP. I need these for skilling up and breeding. Yeah, I do think actually it would probably be worth, before I spend too much time skilling up, making a super fast one. I should maybe look at breeding. Breeding a better one. Kill the thugs though. Get out of here, Team Rocket. Dragon Meteor is outrageous in ability. Actually silly. What egg's this then? A lightning egg? A large electric egg. Giga Pikachu incoming. Clearly. Need bigger balls. Getting in and talking about breeding. I giggle. Look. Look. The game is what the game is, right? Oh, what are you? Cognito. Ha 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 ha. What a clever name. I need one of these. Yeah, these are new. So, you do silly things. Oh, shit! We'll kill this one then, since he seems... Where'd he go? Ah! Get off me! Ah, there's another one! Who are you? Oh god, we're in unknown territory. This is the problem. Oh god, I've just realised I'm dead again. Not only am I dead, I seem to have fallen through the floor. I'll please make sure that bag spawns above ground. Oh no. Oh dear Lord have mercy. Get your mind out the gutter. Where were we? We were over here. To the corpse! Okay, it's daytime at least now. Let's avoid the moo cows until we've gone and grabbed all of our stuff. Yeah, where there's two of them, I think it's probably smart for me to not get overzealous and not be too greedy. Maybe it would be smart for me to kill one, try capture the second one. Put yourself in the IRL section with the title Hot Tub Breeding Stream. It's clever, you know. It's clever. And I'll just replace my camera with, like, I don't know, something more spicy. Alright, let's redo my inventory real quickly. This is why you shouldn't die. Dying is a pain in the ass because I have to redo this every time. You there, you there, you there, you down there, you there. Right. Okay. Well, that's a shame. We found some new ones, but didn't actually do anything to get them. You win some, you lose some. Melpackers. We might just kill. I might just kill some stuff to level up my. No, let's get you out. Guess we can try, I suppose. Oh, there's a third one. Oh, it's not a third one. It's just a second one. Oh no, I'm very, very carefully got to avoid doing that. Having a dog that's scared of dogs and having neighbours that let their dogs run around in the neighbourhood all day and night makes it hard to get your dog to use the bathroom. I know part of that. One of my dogs is... she's just scared of everything. My black dog is just actually scared of absolutely everything. She also, unfortunately, has taken on the role of, like, pack protector. Which sometimes happens with younger dogs, that, you know, the natural pack hierarchy. My older dog is the pack, you know, I'm the leader of the pack, but my older dog is like the queen, if that makes sense. And then the younger dog is taken on the role of, like, pack protector. The issue is that, yes, she's scared of absolutely everything at the same time, though. Oh. Well, you're dead. Neighbour's dog's so friendly and just wants to pet and doesn't even want to pay attention to my dog, but still runs away anyway. Yeah, that's going to happen. The reality is, though, I'm strongly of the belief that if you've got your dog off leash, you are responsible for whatever that dog is. If somebody else has got their dog on a leash, and if the off leash dog isn't trained well enough to recall back to its owner when asked, it should not be off a leash. I don't care how friendly it is. In the dog world, friendliness doesn't matter. Is the honest truth here. And if you do have a dog that is more scared and is on a lead, then that's worse for the dog that's on the lead. It's just not considerate. It's just inconsiderate behaviour. Unless your dog is very well trained. If your dog is very well trained and you say, you know, can you recall your dog, please? If they then can't recall their dog and it's off leash, it arguably shouldn't be off leash. Because then if your dog retaliates against that dog, all of a sudden it's your fault somehow. Which is wrong. I have quite strong opinions on this. It's only a 30% capture rate and I'm nearly dead again. Oh, well, I got it, luckily. Whew. That was too close for comfort. I don't think they even pay attention to their dog. It's always outside day and night and I never see them home. I mean, in that case then, like, the owner's an asshole. It's quite clear. Yeah, flying mounts. We have Nightwing, which we can fly on the back of. I've just literally caught another one, which we can also fly on, which we will do some more of. You'll fully listen to anything I tell it, though. Some dogs are just good dogs. Good dogs can very easily have bad owner. What are you? Ooh, you're new. A good dog can very easily have a bad owner. Is the truth. And unfortunately, it's the dog that's going to get the brunt of that. The issue there. Are you meant to be up there, fella? I'm not sure you are. I'm going to hide here whilst my Nightwing attacks you. Oh no, he's aggroed everything. Oh, don't kill it. Flipping hell. I need a pal that has an ability that takes them down to like 1 HP. That would be very useful. As it would be nice to... not always kill them. I have to remember to recall them very quickly. Oh, got it. Nice. There was a night a couple of days ago, it was -12 Fahrenheit outside, and it came up to me when I was outside at like 2 AM with my dog, so wanted to come inside with me. Well, yeah, clearly. You need the terrible turnip from WoW. Terrible turnip, or what's the dog? What's the dog pet I always use that has growl and bark and super bark or whatever it's called? I can't remember. Okay, there's loads of these over here. That wasn't particularly rare. It was just new to me. could go that way, but I actually want to go this way. No, I don't. Where do I want to go? I want to go explore this area. Although this is revealed on the map, I've not personally explored it. This was just revealed by default. Oh, there's a green, what do you call it, effigy though. We need those. Need all of those we can get our hands on. Yoink. You can't argue. The map on this game, stunning. Even though it's rough as, you know, something that's very rough around the edges, it's already a beautiful map. Like, it's been very well put together, I think. What are you? You're that's a wham egg. Look at the size of this thing. Huge dragon egg. Hello. Get in my pack. Ooh, spicy. Spicy. A huge dragon egg. A huge dragon egg, a solemn spirit echoes within as if a monster is about to be born. Place the egg in the egg incubator. We are putting that straight in the egg incubator. I am going to turn round. We are going to undo all of my plans. And we are putting that in the incubator now. It took me so long to find one of those, and I had to go to places I won't spoil to get it. Yeah, I spotted that from a distance. Oh no, I'm out of, oops, don't kill me. Oh, we landed in water, good. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, the map already in this game is very nicely done. This, to be honest though, the Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine 5 is really good. It's really good. And this is being put together by, you know, I don't think they would mind me saying, relatively amateur developers. Right, let's put you away, because I would kind of quite like to capture these if possible. I need a few more to produce me some more milk. Alright, get in the ball. Gotcha. There was another one round here. Before I forget it, I want this sphere. Oh my god, and I want that chest. Silver key? Do I have silver keys? Oh, flipping hell. I found a goddamn chest and I don't have a silver key. I've only got copper keys. Damn you, game. Until any Unreal Engine gets rid of the stutter struggle, it won't be good. I mean, yeah, that is true. Frame rate issues are very strong with Unreal Engine. But I think it's probably... I mean, the nice thing is that there is, to my limited knowledge, they at least have very good tools for competent developers to make good quality zones with Unreal Engine. There's a zone like this is probably not anywhere near as well optimized as it could be. I want you as well. Okay, that was how far away is this dude? Come to land, please. Right. Do it the old school way. No, come back. Come back. Where you going? Oh, my pet's gonna kill him. I want him injured, not dead. I don't know how I'm ever going to hit this damn thing with a Pokeball from out there either, but... %? Okay. Right, we're going to need to use a Mega Spear for this, I reckon. Oh, no, he's killed me again. Oops. Did I catch him, though? I caught him. I caught him, but he killed me. The irony. The irony. Right, back to base. Right, let's get back to wherever the hell we were. I'm really curious how long this egg takes you. A huge dragon egg without anything speeding it up on hard is default set to 72 hours. Oh dear, okay. No! Leave me the fuck alone! Commando roll my ass all the way back. You up there. You there. Oh, did we not catch it? Oh. Now it's dead. Okay. Sometimes you got to kill things to get out of sticky situations, unfortunately. Right, back to base. Back to base. Back to base. Got to put that big old dragon egg in the incubator double time. Fast travel. Back to base. So addicted to the game now. Yeah, I'm pretty hooked on this. There's no denying. This is the special incubators for the special dragon egg. Huge dragon egg, not just any old dragon egg. Huge dragon egg. Incapacitated? Why are half of my pals dying? Oh dear. I'm clearly a bad human. They shouldn't be hungry. They should have food in their box. Maybe they got themselves stuck in an awkward position. Yeah, they got so much food in their box they don't know what to do with it. Right. Huge dragon egg. Go. 2 hours. 2 hours. Seems a little cold. Seems a little cold, eh? Let's see if a little fire helps your case. Incubation speed 50%. Still feels a little cold. Let's wang another fire down then. Cooking this egg. Man might even build his own fire. Look, man invented fire. Now I captured people to make fire for me. Still a little cold. Kin hell. Dear Lord, what's it going to take to cook this egg properly? You watch, this will burn my entire base to the ground. Oh, this is rigged. How many fires am I going to have to put around this goddamn flipping egg? Maybe basic campfires don't do it. Maybe I need the. Maybe I need the. There's a bigger one, isn't there? Still seems cold. Okay, there's something better than a campfire. There's a heater, look. Warms the nearby area and protects against the cold. I need charcoal to make it. Can the campfire go underneath the incubator? No. They can go near. I think I need these heaters though. Should we make some charcoal? We can probably make some charcoal in the... here. Charcoal. 10. Or alternatively, instead of burning the entire base down. Yeah, kindling is just if you want to cook on it. It's the trait that you need to be able to cook on it, or your pals need to be able to cook on it. Well, in an hour and 20 minutes, we'll have a huge dragon egg open up, so we could and we should be good. Need the big fire monsters, they'll heat it. Maybe. Let's figure out why the hell my pal team is doing dum-dum stuff. What's going on here then? Why have you... Why have you gone and done a dum-dum? Let's put you in there. Let's put you in there. 10 minutes, these guys will come back to life. I don't know what knocked these fellas out. I reckon they got stuck somewhere. And then died of hunger or something. Well, since you gave up on extra fires, I'll let you know that the fires don't stack. I was going to let you suffer stacking fires like the rest of us before I told you. Did they not? I quickly came to the conclusion that maybe the heat that they give off is just not enough. So I'll try the next logical thing, e.g. putting in a bigger heating source. If that doesn't work, then I'll try something else. Did I unlock the technology for that thing? Heater. Warms the nearby area and protects against the cold. This might not still be enough, but it is the next logical step for me. Flame cauldron, on the other hand. Place in a base to improve the kindling efficiency of pals. That feels more like a statue thing, like a cosmetic-y thing for the base than anything else. A lamp. Not a heating lamp. Ceiling lamps. Oh, we've unlocked the Giga Shield. Considering my desire to die so frequently, making one of these might not be a bad idea. Production assembly line as well. Needs electricity but produces items at a faster pace. Maybe I'm going to make some metal armor and a metal helm. While I wait. Look at all the freebies. Where's my moo cow? Oh, I've just realised. I think my fellas are going to be automatically putting the milk in here. Yeah, they are. They're automatically adding the milk to the food bowl. That's fine. It's going to decay in here. I'm going to lose some of it because it's not in the fridge. But I don't think I've got... If I put it in the fridge, actually. If I put something in there, will that incentivize one of my pals to go keep it cold? Probably. Who have I got that's going to freeze things for me? Who's got freezing? You? You've got... Chill It has got freezing. Freezing and gathering. Okay, he's not doing much else. So he can probably focus on keeping the fridge cold. That makes sense. These guys will come back to life soon. Well, I'll chill in the base for a while, especially because it's night. I don't particularly like going out gathering at night because things surprise me. It's scary. Even though there are certain Pokemon that only appear at night. Pals. I need a forfeit. I need some sort of forfeit if I make any reference to the P word. Oh, that one's not heating it up at all. That's not the button. Okay, now. I still get broken by... Okay, we need charcoal. One of you down there. Oh, I've got to make it now because everybody's in bed, of course. Unbelievable. That's the thing, people wouldn't really call it Pokemon if it didn't look like them, which they do. There's also, still considers it cold, even though it's there. A fire worked last time. Maybe the fire only counteracts the cold of the night, and so it's not, I don't know, I'm making shit up now. There's like, you know, people call it Pokemon not necessarily because they look like Pokemon. There's that, I can't remember what the term is for it, but you know how people say to Google something, you know, Google is the vocabulary you use for searching for something on the internet. It's not strictly, they're not strictly suggesting that you should go to google.com and, you know, search for something on the internet is to Google it. You know, that brand name is so strong that people use it in scenarios where they maybe shouldn't. To hoover your house is a verb that people use when actually what they mean is to vacuum clean your house. Hoover is a brand. Somehow they managed to get such a strong brand that that the brand name became a verb in and of itself. People calling them Pokemon and Pokeballs and stuff, that's just because that's you know, the terminology they recognise for that thing previously. The fact that they look like Pokemon is also a thing, for sure, but there is more to it. You are onto it there. Temperatures change during the night and day. Yeah, I suspect they do. If I wang this heater down now, we might see some success. So let's put, where'd it go? A heater here as well. Gives me Breath of the Wild vibes. This is going to annoy people now, right? This is going to annoy people. I have never, and I mean literally never, touched a Zelda game. Ever in my life, ever, ever. The traversal and the sound chimes are there. I've seen a lot about Breath of the Wild, and I've seen, obviously, a lot of people talk about Zelda games over the years. Never touched one. If I'm honest, you know, outside of Pokemon, I've never really been much of an... Well, I mean, I played Mario back in the day, but that's about... Mario for me is what... Mario and Pokemon is Nintendo. When I was a kid, I didn't necessarily have... I had the Mega Drive. I did not have a Nintendo, so I was the other direction. Right? You know how today you have PlayStation and you have Xbox. I'd always fall into the camp of I had the Mega Drive, so I was more Sonic than I was Mario. I was then PlayStation more than I am Xbox, and I've never really, apart from playing Pokemon on a Game Boy that I had as a kid, and playing a bit of Mario here and there, I've never really been a Nintendo person either. So Zelda has just kind of I've just kind of completely missed Zelda. We were Sega 2, Master System. I never had a Master System. I had the Mega Drive. I had the 32-bit Mega Drive. I remember that. I remember when that came out. I have been PC Master Race though, literally forever. Consoles for me have been sort of a thing I've dabbled with throughout the years, but like the only console. I mean, PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 I both had. I had a PlayStation 3, but I'm going to be honest, I only had the PlayStation 3 because at the time it was the best Blu-ray player. I didn't particularly have the PlayStation 3 because I was a PlayStation game player, mostly. I've been PC Master Race almost my entire life. Because my uncle was he's retired now, long time retired, but my uncle was a university professor for IT. The head of IT at a university. So he always was able to supply me with computer hardware. I had a home PC, like, way before anybody I knew. And always had something. It was never the latest and greatest, but I always had something. Are we watching grass grow, also known as... There's a big dragon in this egg. There is a big dragon in this egg. I'm going to make sure it cooks. That said, I don't seem to have fixed my problem of it still being cold. Maybe I do need to go one further with the heating of said thing and put in a... Where was it? I saw it somewhere. A cooler? No, that's not what we're looking... A flame cauldron. What do I need for this? Wood, ingots, and a flame organ? Do it. Do it. I mean, this is more of a cosmetic-y thing. I think, than it is anything else, but we can always wang it there and see if it helps. The first Zelda was OG. Mario Kart was one of the funniest games ever made. Mario Kart was, and still is, incredible. There's no denying that. N64 GoldenEye. Yeah, see, I never had an N64. I never had an N64. I never had a GameCube. I never fell into Team Nintendo. I had mates, I had friends that did. I was always, yeah, I was always, I didn't have a Sega Dreamcast, but one of my best friends had a Sega Dreamcast. It was kind of one of those things that we would all get a slightly different console, and then we'd all just go around other people's houses to play whatever the hot game was at the time, if you know what I mean. Yeah, GoldenEye with the four-way split screen was incredible. WoW releasing a new Twitch drop. Players are having a hard time getting it since everybody is playing Palworld. I know. I'm aware of this fact. I went on a little rant yesterday about how me and World of Warcraft have had a falling out. In terms of the fact that, well, not so much of a falling out, just a simple scenario that when they make the game that is most fun, I will play it. And at the moment, they're not producing the game that's most fun. There is more fun to be had elsewhere, and I play games to have fun. Had Nagura on 1% volume for 4 hours yesterday to get the toy. I'm sure she appreciated that. I'm sure she appreciates the lurks. I did see, actually, the people who were playing World of Warcraft yesterday were having bumper days on Twitch. I saw Mr. GM at nearly 1,000 concurrents yesterday. Soul was on, like, big numbers. There were some people doing some big viewership numbers on stream yesterday, probably because so few people are actually playing WoW at the moment, even though everybody is after a toy. The 007 in GoldenEye was referring to the frame rate. What, 7 frames a second? Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. One more sub and the egg will hatch. One more subscriber and the egg will hatch. One more subscriber and the egg will hatch. Well, I would like to claim that's the case. Oh my god, I'm dying. I would like to claim that's the case. But it would be a lie, because there's an active timer here. Although I do have an hour, so let's just... nothing I seem to be doing here seems to be warming it up a bit. It seems to consistently claiming it's cold, so... I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to get it so that it's... I don't know how to fix it so it does it at full speed. It's just always going to be cold, but... Sarah, thank you very much. I appreciate the prime. I appreciate the prime indeed. Did it take some time off? Well, the number's going down, so I guess it's working. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'm not going to stand and watch eggs hatch, though, honestly. We'll go out and do some more capturing. And clean up this mess. Just real quick. Real quick. A few coins, a few arrows, a few spheres. Oh, I wanted to check. Is the milk in the fridge? How's the milk in the fridge? The milk is still in the fridge, and it now has a 34-minute... timer on each one, so I guess the milk in the fridge is fine. Bees! Maybe we should focus on getting some honey. I might have lost some people while I'm doing this, but when we do some breeding, if we look at the tooltip for the breeding farm, assign 1 male and 1 female pal to produce eggs. Placing cake in the facility is required for production. So, obviously, we all know that when you eat too much cake, you kind of get jiggy, right? So, we need to produce some cake first, so our pals are put in the mood. We can cook some cake, but we need flour, red berries, milk, and eggs, and some honey. The top 4 we have accounted for. Flour comes from our wheat production and is milled into flour. We can do that as much as we want now. Red berries we've got plenty of, and we are growing them in the base. Milk comes from our mozzarella in the ranch over there. She's chilling. She's producing some milk for us. What else was it we needed? Eggs are produced randomly by the chickens that we can put in the ranch. Hence why we've got a bit of a stockpile of eggs on the go as well. It's just honey that we need to fix. Honey, I believe, comes from some bee pals, which I have seen, yet I haven't caught yet. What's this, dude? Can be ridden to travel on water. Whilst mounted, prevents stamina depletion whilst moving over water. Oh, that's clever. Oh, okay. Not that I think we're going to spend that much time traversing over water, but although we might actually. That might be one to make the mount for. Who else have we captured recently that's new? Van Worm. We can ride this dude as a flying mount. Maybe we should make his harness as well. How good is cake? Like a big chocolate cake with whipped cream. I know. Good cake is on another level. Good cake is things dreams are made of. This thing's crazy good. She needs to go in the base. Tomato seeds, low grade medical supplies. Gathering level 2, level 2, level 2, level 1, level 3. Level 3 medical production. I need that in my... she needs... That pal needs to go in the base. Or a base. Bronze cherry? Who are you? Oh, where have I seen one of these then? It's in my Pokédex as something I've encountered. I don't remember encountering this. Where were we when we encountered this? Over this way somewhere. We must have been up in this area. We've explored this area a little bit. We have a King Packer now. I did manage to capture King Packer. He's very hungry though. And he's obviously a boss down here. Or you can get more of him on an island up here by the looks of things. Now, here's a hot take, right? I don't think that the map should show you where you can get them if it's in the Fog of War or in the dark area. Fog of War is just the common name dark areas are given in games. I think unless you have explored the area, it shouldn't show you. Because now I've seen a King Packer, and I know that if I want more of them, I go exactly here. The sense of exploration is taken away. If I'd explored the zone, you know, there's the theory that I've found trails of this, even if I haven't seen it sort of thing, that you could go back there. I think I'm... You know, sometimes I want things in the game to be harder, but for a reason. This is one of those things. I think the sense of... admittedly, people Google shit, right? If you really wanted to know where to get King Packers, you Google it and somebody will show you a map and it says go there. But from inside the game, inside the four walls of the game, I don't think it should show you that if you just go here, you'll find them. I would rather you'd have to have explored. It would give you good reason to actually explore the entire map, if you know what I mean. You are so rare that your habitat doesn't seem to be... Oh, you only turn up at night, okay. All I heard was I don't think, then an ad started. I'm just going to assume you stopped there and that I don't think. No, you're right, I don't. I don't. Thinking is for fools. Where was the one I was looking for? I was in here for a reason. And I've distracted myself, and I have no idea why I was in here. Oh, we saw a Corgnito. That's a scary looking crow fella. Why was I in here? Oh yeah, I was looking for a bee thing. There's... Where are they? I'm pretty sure I've encountered some bee-like creatures. Even if I haven't captured them. Bee guard, here we go, an Eliza bee. These guys, or gals, clearly, these ones are what I need to get honey, right? If anything's going to drop honey, it's going to be a bee. Where were we when we found these? We over in this area. So we need to head up here and capture some bee type creatures. That's baiting rousings. I think he's nailed most of the accents. Yeah, I don't think you could have more accents above any of those letters if you tried. Oh my god, that panda. There's quite a few cool ones in here. This is kind of why, Bear, I said to you that this might be a game that appeals to you as a pet collector. As I suspect you'll... Yeah. I suspect that this game will appeal to you. Right, we need to make a trip over there then. We've got an hour to kill, apparently, until this does its thing. So let's use that to try and get some honey and get a bee. Let's put my inventory back in order, because I've clearly broken it. I must have died again. That's why I'm still watching. I should be working. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. How are we doing on arrows, actually? I only seem to have 105 arrows on me. Maybe make some more arrows. Okay, that's maybe a few too many. Oh, what's going on this one? I forgot we had another incubator up here. Repair gear. Yeah, you're right, actually. Celery. A large electric egg. You can get in there. 40 minutes on that. Repair me pickaxe. Things take durability damage even if you don't use them when you die, which is annoying. I mean, it makes sense, right? But it's annoying. Actually, I don't think I want to bother repairing this cloth outfit and this silly feathered hairband that takes up flipping civilization parts every time I repair it for 21 defense. This is the biggest bait in the world. It's using ancient civilization parts that I could definitely be putting to better use somewhere else. Didn't I just unlock, like, metal armor or something? I did. I need more ingots and I need more cloth. And I need more ingots. Okay, ingots. No surprises. Ingots and another piece of cloth. Well, we can make the cloth. That didn't take long. A bunch of ingots, a bunch of ingots. We conveniently should either have those in the smeltery doodah thing already. No, because I haven't queued anything. No, 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 no. You go back over there. I'm out of ore. Okay, we can fix being out of ore very quickly. That's why we set up base number 2. Base number 2. Oh, and it's payday today. If it's payday today, it's GG, isn't it? The game is free to play on Game Pass, or it's $30 on Steam. I wonder if my pals over here have just been lazy. Why have we not got more ore than that? Are they not got food? They've got loads of food. Maybe they're just, yeah, not working as effectively as I'd like them to be. Have we got any more? We've got 3 tombats working over here. Do we have any more tombats? Doesn't look like we do. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Could do with another one of those. I would love there to be a search feature. A search and filter function on this is going to be absolutely crucial. If James has Game Pass, can I use his? Probably? I don't know. I don't own an Xbox, but I do have Xbox Game Pass. Does it work cross-platform? I assume it probably does. Repair gear, it's affecting my OCD. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to make the newer gear. We'll get the newer gear on the go. Right, well, we got some ore. There's those spiky turtle fellas that have. I've not come across them, but the spiky turtle fellas I've seen people suggest putting in your ore base. They're probably more effective than those tombats, but the tombats work. So until I find some spots, until I find the. No! You go over there. Max, go. I shouldn't need to make arrows, because arrows are made in the ranch, but... Oh, nobody's been making me any arrows, flipping hell. Okay, once those ingots are done, we can make that. And we only need 4 more ingots to make the metal helm. We should be able to make both of these now. God, the squirrels is unbelievable. That poor neglected pal. Which one? Which one? Which one usually means there could be, and there's probably many. Well, Nightwing's eating some red berries. He's chilling. I know my armor's broken. I've got 1 monkey that's weakened, apparently, in my base, but... Have I got a medicine to fix him? He just needs to... just go in the... Oh, you're hungry. Where's the one that's weakened? You're resting anyway. He's fine. He's chilling. He's good. He's all good. There's a sort, but I wish I could keep some of the boxes unsorted. Yeah, sometimes you want to pull different ones out just to, or like a highlights or a favorites list or something. Yeah, they definitely need to make that UI more manageable. Even at this early stage, you know, it's nice that you've got 16 boxes that have, what did we work it out as? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 30 per thing. 30 times 16 is all of a sudden quite a lot. So you've got lots of storage space, but without being able to quickly search by name or something, it's very hard to find them until you just kind of learn in what order they all are in the Palm deck. And you can kind of sort them by elements, sort them by, you know, alpha ones, boss ones, shiny ones are going to come to the front of the list this way, but, you know, a proper search function would be good. I now have 3 empty slots in my base, and I now can't remember what was filling them, and I've sorted my base, so I now actually have no idea what was there. There was a pen king in one of these slots. I know that for a fact, because he does a bit of everything very well. Motivational leader and serious. Increases the player speed and has got better work speed. That one's a slacker. He ain't going in my base. Right, you can go in the base. I can't remember what else was going in there, though. Genuinely can't remember. I saw somebody state that... where is it? That Lunaris is pretty good. 3 for handiwork. Yeah, you can just make stuff for me. You can go in the base and just make things. We've got room in the base for you. Am I short on beds? No, I've got 13 beds. I'm good. I'm good. Have those ingots made yet? Are we good on ingots? 8 ingots. Is that enough to make those 2 bits of armor I wanted? Yes! Look, you make me some arrows. You go do arrow things. Good job. We can make this. We are then short 6 ingots to make the metal armor. We're going to be short 26 ingots by the time we've made this, though, aren't we? Maybe the armor is more important than the helm. I think. How's the egg doing? Have I wasted enough time for this egg to hatch yet? Oh, we're nearly halfway there! We're nearly halfway there! We're nearly halfway there! I chop up the boss pankings for more parts. You can farm that thing once an hour, can't you? Or you can catch a new one once an hour, I think. Setting priorities for their... Yeah, priorities would be very handy. I was hoping when I built this thing, right, that this monitoring stand, I was really hoping that this would be a way for me to say, right, you do this, rather than going and finding them and throwing them at the thing. I was hoping that this would be a nice interface to go, right, you go do this and whatever, but this is just how hard you want to make your slaves do slave things, but maybe in the future. Or maybe there's something even better than this further down the line that I don't know of yet. Also a possibility. I'm trying to... I see snippets of information floating around the internet because obviously I live on the internet. But I'm not actively going out there looking for stuff. Right, we can make this though. Ingots, leather, cloth, metal armor. Metal armor has to be better than cloth armor, right? That's just science. Oh god, that's going to take flipping days. Where's Lena? Oh no, 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 where? You gone to bed? You gone to bed? How dare you go to sleep? Oh, fucking hell. Sleeping during the night? What is this? Some sort of holiday camp? You fell asleep on the job. You didn't even make it to your bed. Alright, what's in this large electric... Oh no, hang on. That's still cooking. Oh, I suppose I'll make my own armor then, shall I? Useless flipping pals. Often when I want something crafted, they just go hit rocks instead. Yeah, the problem for me... The problem for me more than anything else is the fact that, you know, I'm a big fan of games like Factorio and Satisfactory. Meaning I'm akin to very high levels of optimizations in this sort of side of things. Searching by trait would be really good. True. Yeah. Get rid of the hold button. Yeah, I need this F to be a toggle button. Having to physically hold it is painful. Because honestly, if I know this is going to take 2 minutes to craft, I want to start crafting this, and I want to go grab a drink, or I want to go take a bathroom break, and I want to then come back and have it done. I don't want to sit here holding the F button. This is not, I don't, you know. In theory, you go away for a few minutes and one of your pals comes and makes it for you, but the having to hold the button thing and not being able to change that is a touch frustrating. Automate everything. Yeah. Indeed. Did you end up figuring out why your GPU was barbecuing yesterday? No, is the honest answer. Yeah, I don't know. There does seem to be something with the game that if you have it open and running for an extended period of time, then you just need to restart the game. Whether it's like a memory leak or something. Although it's not like I ran out of RAM, but it might be a GPU memory leak or something. It might have just been using up all of the VRAM on my graphics card until it started to give up. I don't know. I'm not that tech savvy. But whatever it was, as soon as I restarted the game, it was fine again. Right, I also want to make this thing, but that's going to need 20 more ingots. So yeah, cloth can go away. Look how stupid I am. Right, metal armor. 70 defense, 250 health points. 15 defense, 70 health points. Okay, yes. Significantly better on the defense. We like. How does defense points work? Damage taken decreases as defense increases. No shit. Okay. Where did I get this from? Where did I get my high quality pal oil from? Because I need lots of that as well. Cloth armor. Do we repair and keep the cloth armor as a if in doubt? It's got cold resistance on it. What does this have on it? Cold resistance as well. I'm just wondering if I repair this and keep it in my bags just as like a spare. No, I'm keeping spare gear on me. What is this? That said, I don't have the inventory space. Put you in there. Put you in there. Put you in there. There we go. That box is full. Okay. Can we grab some more of those arrows? How are you doing? 26 minutes. Grab some of these arrows. How many more ingots have we got? Only 2. Okay, we're not going to be able to make the better helm right now. Right, we're going on a bee hunt. That's what we're doing. We're going on a bee hunt. We got, how long have we got on this? We've got 40 minutes on this. We're going on a bee hunt. Didn't I say bees were up here? Where did I say bees were? Oh, hang on. I've just realised. Isn't there a boss bee around here somewhere as well? Elizabeth. Somewhere around Elizabeth. Level 31 boss bee. Maybe we don't need the boss bee, but we need to go somewhere close to the boss bee. Have I got some food on me? No. Let's take... steal some of your eggs. No, I need eggs and milk. I'll take some of these. Right. Where's the bees? Where's the bees? The bee's knees. There's a dungeon up here as well. Let's go to this one, because I want to see what that dungeon was. Do you reckon ATT is a thing in Kata Classic? ATT is a thing wherever ATT puts itself. So, yes, is the answer. Can I just take this off? Is that going to then prevent it from saying armor damaged? Yeah, it is. What is all... Oh, I was looking at the thing and it goes boom. Okay. Oh my god, that thing nearly one-shot me. We might need a Gigasphere on this unless we catch it. Oh, we caught it. Happy. Happy. Stronghold Strategist. Like the sound of Stronghold Strategist. What I didn't like is how quickly that thing nearly nuked me. We didn't get very far on our bee hunt, did we? Nearly got one shot from a flipping... Ow! Put me down. There's a floppy. Do we need floppies? We don't need floppies, apparently. Ooh, we need a chest, though. Take a chest every day. Yeah, regarding all the things in World of Warcraft, I personally, I mean, I'm not, you know, you guys will be aware of this by now. I'm not the biggest of Classic player. I've quite enjoyed Season of Discovery. I can't hide that fact. But I've never really been much of a Classic player overall. I cannot see much value, honestly, in trying to do all the things in Classic. I still think Classic is an optional game mode, where Retail is the permanent game mode, if that makes sense. Meaning, yeah, all the things in... I mean, you do you, obviously. Who am I to say what makes sense and what doesn't? But it's... It doesn't make a lot of sense for me to do, like, collection-y sort of stuff in Classic. There's a fight going on down here that I don't need to be a part of. More floppies. More people that are trying to shoot me. There's an effigy. Sneaky, sneaky over there. We'll have that. Not planning on doing ATT in all the versions. Retail's a lot of work already. You're not wrong, it is. Well, the Elizabeth boss is around here somewhere, in theory. So, does that not mean that regular bees will also be around here somewhere? Maybe we need to just nuke a few things and get some stuff to spawn. Oh my god, there's cinnamoths for days over here. Can we get you out? You're going to be super effective against these fellas. Some easy experience with these. Oh, now they're all running away. Another chest though, look. Something fun about having a flamethrower as a pet. No bees, no bees. Oh no, you're dead. You're not dead. Where did you go? Oh, these drop honey as well, though, mind. Common egg. Should probably leave that alone, but... I wonder if... Okay. Cinnamoths are dropping honey for me all the same, so we'll happily murder some cinnamoths if it means we can get some early honey to do some early stage breeding. Ow. I mean, I'm literally doing nothing more than tickling these with this bow. This... Oh my god. He pulled the entire map. Oh my lord, what is going on? Should we try and capture some of these? Ow! Stop hitting me! To let my Pokemon keep aggro. Are you done? Are you happy now that you've killed the entire map? Right, what are we saying on the honey front? Oh, we see we've got some honey from this. This is good. We'll take this. It wasn't strictly what I planned to do, but it sort of all works in the same sort of fashion. Am I even in the right spot for this honey situation? Well, what was the pal? Elizabeth and Bee Guard habitats. No, I'm not even in the right flipping zone. That's why. Look, we need to go more north. We need to go more north. Sure, you can attack and kill them, but when they hit you back, you start to scream for mercy. I don't like confrontation. It looks like the Guardians of the Galaxy guy, the one that whistles with the arrow. I can't remember what he's called. Right, but apparently there's more bees up north. Let's head north. I was about to complain that the fact that there's no mini-map makes it hard to work out where north is, and then I realised there's a compass at the top of the screen, so I stopped to myself before I said something stupid. And then told you I was going to say something stupid anyway. Ah, cleverly evaded. I don't know if I need one of these. 1.6% capture rate. It's not going to happen even if we do, is it? Okay, let's leave you the frig alone. Confused by the fact that we're on different levels. The game has not got very good coding for like different levels of elevation. It's you can often bug out pretty hard enemies by jumping up or down off something. Oh. Now we killed him. Alright. That also wasn't what I was trying to do, but I'll take it. Oh yeah, you're right. I see what you mean. Right. If we go more towards... What's this up here? Something shiny. Is that another dragon egg? Oh, it's a large dark egg. A large egg I'll take, though, all the same. I didn't set a timer, by the way, on our... Somebody will have to remind me when we need to go back and unlock our giant dragon egg. Because I am psyched about that. That's a clip in the making, that is. I'm gonna get me a Zapdos or a Moltres or something. Ow! Stop whacking me! Ooh! Another egg. Nearly flew past that one. Probably like 20 minutes, yes. Yeah, something like that. I almost don't want basic ones now. But I want to pick them up so that when they respawn, there's the chance they respawn as something cool. That Robin Quill. Did I catch that Robin Quill last time? I forgot. I was in the middle of a war and I don't know if I caught it. The easiest way is to pretend to throw a ball at it. I have got one of those. Some sulfur down there, look. I reckon in about 2 days' time, you'll start to see the guides for farming sulfur appear on the internet. Who are you? Mossandra. Oh, there's the bee guards. Look, these are the fellas we need. Okay, this is going to be an absolute war zone, isn't it? Okay, well there's a mutiny on the go. Can we take advantage of this? Can we just sneak in and be like, yep, cool, we'll have some of you. Can I sneaky let them pew each other? Oh my god! Oh my god! You're gonna go boom. Thank God for shields. No! 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 They've got a self-destruct. They literally have self-destruct mode. How am I going to capture those? You dumb idiots. Flipping kamikaze bees. They ain't bees, they're fucking wasps, I'm telling you. Like I said, scream for mercy. Oh no. Oh no. Get off me! Ow! Yeah, I ain't got no clue how I'm gonna... This sphere isn't working on a B-Guard level 20. Try use better... Okay, so I can't even use the basic spheres on them. Alright. We might need a pal that has some sort of freeze ability to try and capture these then. Well, there's an extra level of complexity I wasn't prepared for. Can we hoover up any free honey that might be on the floor, though? Have we got one of you? Oh, you're new. We don't have one of you. Right. Kill one. Okay, we killed one. Right, now focus on the other one. He got yeeted. They fly like balloons when hit. Telling me. Keeping up with these fellas is not easy. Right. Let's try our luck. We landed at 2%. Fucking get in. A PAL so powerful it's hard to believe. In one experiment, this PAL tore through 3... Oh, I don't get... The blurb is too fast. Okay. Well, we need to figure out then a way to capture bees, or just maybe since they drop honey, we just kill them a lot. Maybe we don't mass produce the honey for breeding. Maybe we just come out and kill some bees for 10 minutes and get a stack of honey. Honey doesn't... Oh, that's really clever. That's really clever. Do you want to know a science fact, boys and girls? The fact that honey never gets old. Honey never, you know, goes off. And so all of the other food consumables have these depreciation timers on them before they go bad and disappear. Honey does not, because honey does not go off. Very clever. So actually, we don't need to worry too much about this. We just need to farm up some of it, and then we just have it. And if we run out, we go farm up some more, I suppose. That's quite clever. Bees are vital to the world being here. Oh, yeah, bees are... Without bees, half this world is fucked. They are responsible for like 50% or more of all cross-pollination on the entire planet. Like, bees do God's work, quite literally. Did my entire map just... What happened there? Acid rain. Sounds like a good night out. Wind cutter. And Ignis Blast. This is one thing I look forward to, is when we get into the sort of the later part of the game where we're trying to, you know, level up and make the best pals we possibly can. I look forward to trying figuring out and testing out all the different skills and abilities and all that sort of stuff. Oh, I didn't mean to throw you off the edge of a cliff. Come back here, please. Hang on, maybe we recall you and throw you not off the end of a cliff. Oops. I wanted this egg over here. I could see it from a mile off. We were coming up to this direction because this was where the map said there was lots of bees. I wonder if there's some slightly lower level bees around here, or if it's even worse that the bees are higher level. We explored this area a little bit yesterday, but we were cautious to fight anything because we ourselves were not very wham. Oh, speak of the devils. Right. What's going to be super effective? Well, we don't need anything super effective against bees, really, do we? Because they blow themselves up. We just need to not get caught in the boom. If we don't get caught in the boom, they're basically free honey. In a way, that's quite clever, you know. See... there's reports going around the internet that the people that made this game are like super level amateur. That they had a $10,000 budget and like they didn't even know how to code. But I would like to point out there is some very smart moves that have been made in this game. So, like these bees just going boom, for example, right? It means that they are going to initially be more difficult for you to capture. Even though you can still get some of the rewards off them, but just drip fed to you. Because obviously once you find them, they go boom, you get a little bit of honey. But if you want to automate and manufacture honey en masse, you're going to have to figure out how to actually stop them from going boom and capturing them. That's like some nice progression curve, which is not something you know... is a smart way of doing things. They could have just put the bees higher level and made it so that you just have to grind further into the game before you get them. But it's smart. I like it. I like it. It's clever. I'm a fan of smart game design. Would not using the unused stat point not itch your brain? I mean, it kind of does. It kind of does. That said, it's, you know, it's 1. Where should we put it? Should we put it in more defense? Because I think a strong defense is a good attack. That said, more health points is just more good, right? An extra 100 health points. Or we do it. I mean, attack doesn't seem work. My attack is my attack is pathetic. It's mostly my pals that are doing the attack. I need to just not die. In fact, I can't put points in my own defense. Okay, that'll do. And we're done. We're done. Yes, we need a pal that can do some stun, a pal that can freeze. We need some sort of CC to be able to capture the bees, I think. See if we can find some more. Oh, there's a shiny. Talk about distracted by squirrels. Oh, it's just a basic ass egg. More bees down here, look. It's, I think it's 2 honey per cake. Is it 2 honey per cake? If it's 2 honey per cake, we can so far make 7 cakes. I don't know if, you know, it's 1 cake per breeding session or what the case is. I just want to make sure I've got enough honey so that it's, we can have a bit of a play without having to come back and farm anymore. Oh, well, check me out, caught a bee anyway. Screw you, game. I'm too smart for you. That also works. Somehow, I don't quite know how I figured that out. We brute forced it. That's apparently another way you can do things. Sound effects are pretty nice in this game. They're not too in your face. There's a few that are a little bit out of whack, but the sound profiling is actually not bad. There's good sort of directional audio, at least on the horizontal. There's not, the vertical audio is a bit weird. A gigasphere, yes please, need more of those. But generally, you're right. It's kind of it's pretty good so far. Oh my lord, you can see straight up there. TOS. Let's have you, please. Yoink. Boom. A bonus Bristilla. 2k rep or 2k experience. Nothing else around here. Sphere. One of you. Are we good on honey? Net 17 honey. Ha! You fellas are sleeping. You don't know what's going to hit you. Well, you do. It's me. Boom. Who are you? Who are you? Oh my god, you're new. You're new, and you're also pretty high level. Right. Oh my god, you don't die either. Ah, the orbs are following me. Leave me alone. Got it. With the power of shadows, it produces arcane phenomena. It prefers to eat food raw and is particularly hostile towards Wixen. Who's Wixen? Catrus hair. Dropped from Catrus is used to make clothing. Ah. Why is your character screen green? Because my character is green. My character is green. He's a goblin. Is it possible to put the bee to work in the ranch for the honey? I think it might be. I think it might be. This might be... I think it might be. Bee guard. Now we've got one. Yeah, look, farming. Sometimes drops honey when assigned to the ranch. So now we've got one. Now we can put it in the ranch. So we've got the Mozilla. Was it Mozilla? What was it called? We got. Where'd it go? Mozzarina, sorry, not Mozilla. Mozzarina, the cow, who will produce me milk when needed. We've now got the bee. Captured one of the... Can be ridden. Can rapidly fire a grenade launcher whilst mounted. Hello? Grenade launcher whilst mounted? Well. Talking my language. Okay. Transporting level 3, lumbering level 2, handiwork level 2, planting level 2. Oh my god. We need another one of these. I need one in the base, and I need to carry one of these fellas about. He's cool. I want a grenade launcher whilst mounted. Yes, please. Okay. This is the thing for me, right? Look, so squirrels from every direction. We try do one thing and you get distracted by 12 new squirrels. Robin Quill. This is a new one we got. While fighting together allows you to deal more damage to weak points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different traits. You're also really good for being in my base. Bee guard we've looked at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 traits. Oh my god, some of these are getting really good for just being in a base. They just do everything. Admittedly, I'm going to want to assign this mostly to the ranch to make some honey, but either way, that's cool. They can do so much stuff. Compared to, like, these fellas, right, that do flipping nothing in comparison. But can be ridden. Lunaris is in our base, doing things already. Anybody else new and exciting we've got recently? Oh, this Catrus one. Whilst fighting together, neutral pals will drop more items when defeated. That could be quite handy. I don't know who this Wixen is, who it's hostile towards. Transporting, medicine, handiwork. Reasonable. Right, okay. Update the title. We've registered. We've got 59 now. We're moving up in the world. 59, not 53. 59 out of 111 so far. Right. I think, you know, we're good to go back to base. I think we need to head back to base. More than anything, I think there's a strong chance by this time that giant dragon egg is about to pop. And I need that in my life. What I need more than anything else, though, is to grab these green balls. These effigies. I saw it a minute ago. Where did it go? It's there somewhere. Where's me fire stick? Where'd it go? It's hidden here, look. I need as many of these as I can find. There was one over here. Oh, hang on, I got no stamina. Poor birdie's gonna stop flapping. There's also an egg. It's only a small egg, though. A damp egg. I'll pick it up, but probably won't do much with it. Another Lift Monk one. You're a common one, but are you a large common one, or a... No, you're just a common one. I saw another one of those green blobs somewhere. Where did I see it? There it is. I knew I saw it close. Maybe we'll head to that. The fast travel point. We'll head towards there. Oops! Don't kill me. The difficulty, I think, long-term for this game is that the sense of exploration is something that's difficult to maintain. Because once you've... and this, arguably, this is one of the problems I have with WoW. The fact that when you know shit, you can't unknow it, right? Once you've learned something, you've learned it. The game then has to try extra hard to teach you something new. And... that sense of exploration. This is why I think this works well as a single-player game, more than anything else. And that I don't really want them to artificially build in, like... I don't want them to crowbar in endgame just for the sake of crowbarring in endgame, if that makes sense. I would like it to stay relatively single-player. Maybe put a PvP arena mode in, so if people want to do PvP arena mode, they can. Randomly generated worlds, that would be cool. That definitely would be cool. That's quite a challenge, though. Yeah, that's quite a challenge in Unity Engine. You can do procedurally generated content to a degree, but it's maybe not... I wouldn't imagine that'd be too high on the list. Alternative maps, maybe... Alternative maps probably before anything like super fancy like procedurally generated stuff, but level 29 dungeon, Mountain Stream Grotto. Mark it on the map. Pristillas. Where was that? Where was that? It's there, look. The unclaimed fast travel location. Is this going to be in a direction we haven't been before? We're heading south now. Oh, it's... oh, okay. We've somehow just missed a strip. That's fine. Yeah, alternative maps, I think, is probably more realistic than anything like randomized, but an alternative map would be cool. That's how you would build, you know, that's the direction they would go if they were to really go the Pokemon route. And, you know, Generation 2, new map, new exploration. That's the logical progression. That's the logical expansion, if you know what I mean. The nice thing for me about this so far is that they've not tried to oversell what it is. I've said this a few times, but the fact that the fact that it's early access, not trying to hide the fact that it's early access. They're also not trying to like claim that the game is super finished or super polished. That I feel and I understand that sort of there's a sense of honesty about it, which is ironic in a game that's clearly plagiarized within an inch of its life. But like at the very same time, it's kind of nice. I don't know what's in that cage, but I want it, I think. Oh no, whatever it is, I've already got it, so maybe I don't want it. Let's not fight that battle unless we have to. That's another good iron spot, look. Not really a good place for a base, but a good place to come and get some quick free iron. Oh, there was definitely something on top of that. I didn't pick up the fast travel point, did I? I was trying to avoid a war. I'm excited to see what's on the World Tree Island. It could be some cool stuff. I was trying to avoid the warp, but I seem to have fallen into it. Where's me Pokemon? I want you out. You've got some redonkulous abilities. And you need leveling up. Okay, we semi-safe. We're safe. Let's pick this up. Let's head back to base. Head back to base. corporate.pokemon.co.jp. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. It was clear that they were going to say something at some point. Now they've been as vague as they could possibly be. 100% as vague as they possibly could be with that. If we load this up, let's put that in this window. So this. Oh my god, their official website isn't even properly mobile optimized. That's quite funny. Inquiries regarding other companies' games. We have received many inquiries regarding another company's game that was released in January 2024. We have not granted any permission for the use of Pokemon intellectual property or assets in that game. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts that infringe on intellectual property rights related to Pokemon. We will continue to cherish and nurture it, blah, 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 blah. In other words, this has actually probably got more to do with the mod that turned up almost instantly. The mod that was like a reskin or, implementing all the Pokemon skins into this game. Oh my lord. You fellas ain't gonna fuck about. Get out of my base, you sons of bitches. It's fucking Warzone. I don't need this shit in my case. I got dragons to hatch. Right. My Pokemon, my fellas have got this. We're good. Defeated. Whew. Spicy meatball. Oh my god. The loot. Take it. The loot. We're eating good tonight. Holy smoke. That was a lot of stuff. Bunch of gigaspheres for free as well. I'll take that. Right, large electric egg first. Large electric egg. What's in here then? Pikachu 2.0. Raichu. Univolt? That's a new one. What's Univolt? Let's whack in another egg real quick while we're here. A Univolt? Let's see. Let me see. Let me see. Univolt. Double electric, 1 logging. Spark Blast. Can be ridden. Applies electric damage to the player's attacks whilst mounted. Cool. Like that. Like that. Cool. This looks like there could be, dare I say it, different variations of this. There might be a Univolt. There might be like an ice version of this as well, maybe. That's been the case a couple of times. But that's quite cool. Now, the big question. How's our dragon egg doing? Oh my god, our huge dragon egg is ready. It's ready. Right. What is this fella going to be? Drum roll, please. This fella's going to be spicy. Right. What is he? What is he? What is he? Huge dragon incoming. Relaxaurus. Relaxaurus. Chillax. Chillaxosaurus. Show me. Show me. Relaxaurus. Mining foreman. Glutton. Nimble. Doesn't have the greatest of stats. Ah, look at him. Look at him. Whoa, hello. Missile launcher. Can be ridden. Can rapidly fire a missile launcher whilst mounted. Yes, please. He's awesome. How do I get... We are going to level this dude up and we are going to make this and we are going to ride him and we are going to fire a missile launcher. That is happening. What was his mining efficiency? His sanity drops 10% faster, whatever. Increased to movement speed. Cool. What is he in the Palworld deck though? Number 85, look. Number 85. Contrary to its blasé appearance, it's quite ferocious. It perceives everything in its sight as prey and will stop at nothing to devour it. Spicy. Spicy. Yeah, this was our large dragon egg. A Relaxaurus. He's cool. He's cool. I'm so intrigued by this. Can rapidly fire a missile launcher whilst mounted. I'm very intrigued by that. The question is how far down the tech tree do we need to be before we can look at crafting that? Have we filled in, actually, whilst I do this, have we filled in all the gaps by collecting a bunch of them? Melpacker's saddle. Surfent saddle. Oh, this is the water mount. Okay, in theory, you can get that quite quickly then. Univolt saddle comes in at level 14. We're still missing one from here. I wonder if there is a Univolt equivalent that's like ice instead of lightning. That's the same or similar. Still missing one from level 16. Floppy's necklace. It will stay by your side and automatically gather nearby items. Oh, clever. Floppy will auto-loot for you. Ooh, that's handy. They clearly played Diablo 3 on season 29 or whatever it was. Auto-looting minions. Cool. Love that. Dino Blossom saddle. We haven't unlocked yet. A couple of unknowns in the early 20s still. Van Worm saddle. We need to make this, actually. This might be a faster flying mount. Marith saddle. This I equally don't... I've never actually even used this PAL to know if it's even a ground one or a flying one. If that's a flying one, it'd be interesting. I'm more intrigued by the flying mounts than the ground mounts, honestly. Because whilst you're on the ground, I just want to go fast. And my wolf is just going to go fast. That said, if we can fire a rocket launcher, I'm all about that life. Right, here's our problem then. We are already... Here's our problem. This is our problem. We have a Relaxosaurus, but we need to be level 44 before we can craft his missile launcher. Damn, we are miles off this missile launcher. Even though he's cool as hell, we can't really fully put him to work until we are level 44. Damn, strawberry jam. I wanted to play missile launchers on the back of a dinosaur. Yeah, we've got quite some way to go before we get there, haven't we? I mean, I'm not cheesing the game just to get there. Okay. Giga Shield, I'm feeling might be necessary to make. Can be produced at a production assembly line. We haven't made a production assembly line yet either. I need to do base things. I desperately need to do Mossandra's grenade launcher. We might not have rocket launcher, but we do have grenade launcher though. Yes, you're right, Sarah, spot on. We do have the ability to make this. I am missing high quality pal oil though. What can we go out and farm that gives us high quality pal oil? Let's have a little look at that in a minute. I'm intrigued by this because I've never actually even used that pal ever. Even though I got it from an egg once upon a time. I've never even summoned it. Right, I want to test a couple of these ever so quickly. Let's put some of you guys just here chilling for a minute while we get out and test some new fellas. I want to see my Relaxosaurus. I want to see this Univolt. We've not seen that in the wild. Ones that we get out of eggs and stuff, like, I haven't even seen them. I want to see how big our King Packer is. Kelpsy is clearly a small version of that, isn't it? Vanworm. Ooh, we need to make the thing for Vanworm as well. That's the one I want to look at, though. Marith. Right, let's summon some of these and see what they look like. As this is an entire team of pals. I don't think well, I mean, I've seen these two, to be fair. But... Right, here's our Relaxosaurus, then. Boom. Hey, look at him. Oh, he is so cool. Oh, I can't wait to ride on the back of him with a flipping missile launcher. He's very cool. Look, he just hops along. Blob, blob, blob. Blob, blob, blob. Okay, right. Back in the ball with you for a minute then. This is our lightning pony. Univolt. Oh, he's quite cool. He's quite cool. He looks fancy. Okay. King Packer. Oh, he is literally as big as the boss battle. Okay, he maintains his size. He's huge. Look at him compared to the size of my base. Alright, cool. We'll get him doing some stuff at some point then. This is the one I'm somewhat intrigued by. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at you. You have wings. Can be ridden. Applies dark damage to the player. Do you fly? Ooh. I wonder... Right. Technology. Any one that is cool that we need to test and figure out how to do things with. I didn't actually see Univolt saddle. We'll unlock that. What do we need? Ingots, organs, fragments, leather. Easy business. Floppy's necklace I want to unlock just because it sounds interesting. Van Worm saddle. I want to make one of those. King Packer saddle. I mean, of course. Your saddle. I'm super intrigued to see if this thing flies, actually. Leather, fibers, ingots, and fragments. We've got all of that already. Grenade launcher, fella. We need some oil to make that. Giga shield. I need to unlock and make that. Production assembly. We need that. Okay. Are there any locked off from... do we need to level up any more? Obviously, I beeline straight towards... our big blue dinosaur fella. No, okay. He's here. Okay, we need to make some stuff then. Let's go see what we can make and what materials we need to make said things. There's Dig Toys things, drop it, and it might be good to get some for your metal farm. Yeah, I've seen those, the big tortoise fellas that spin and do spiky stuff. I have the ability to make Daydream's necklace. I already have... I wish there was a way to turn these off once you've already made them, because you actually never need to make them more than once. So it's somewhat difficult to remember. I want this one. This is the one I want to focus on first. Saddle for safely riding Marith. 10 ingots. 10 ingots. Missing ingots, missing ingots. Missing cloth. Okay, we need more ingots. And we are missing ore. We're missing ore, as we're missing ingots. Let's head up to here. Clearly my fellas out here are slacking. Getting fat, I've got to be careful. Careful I don't get too fat. Right, let's get that turned into ingots then. Okay, what do we need? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Okay, we can make this one. Go, go, gadget, go. Guess we hold the button again. With button holding. Is there in-game music? There's in-game music sometimes. There's definitely... I think so. I've played the game enough now that I think it's white noise to me, even if there is. If we can make this and then do what I need to do to make the grenade launcher one as well, they'll be cool to play with. Yeah, the boss battles have music. There's not too much music already in the game, but there's definitely some. Okay, this is being made by... Oh, yes! You are fast! You make stuff fast! Okay, there's a saddle. The next recipe I want off this list, I want this dude. This is the first epic one. Ah, high quality pal oil. Okay. Let's test out then this fella's saddle. Right. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. You don't fly, but you do hop pretty high. You've got a big hop on you. So your wings don't do wing things, but you are going to be good for, like... That's where my wolf suffers, right? My wolf is fast. He's super fast. But he's going to be able to hop up terrain. Okay, that's annoying. That means I'm probably not... The utility of that is not enough for me to use it too frequently. But that's cool all the same, though. He's very cool. Boing. Boing. Okay, right. Hop off you. So, okay. Let's... I know the stream title for 2 days now has been like about breeding, and I've still not done it. This is mostly because I've been utterly distracted. Have you tried double tapping spacebar? I don't know. Did I? It doesn't give you the yeah. It doesn't give you the UI elements on a flying one. You have ascend and descend and that sort of stuff. Did you hatch the large electric egg? Yeah, it was this thing. It was a univolt. A univolt. Another one we can mount on. He's quite cool. It's pretty fancy. Pretty fancy. Let me go grab a drink quickly. Hang on. Hold space to glide, maybe? Good question. No, still drops like a rock eventually. Yeah, I think it's just got a big hop. I think that's the thing. It looks cool. It's got a big hop. Kind of looks like the what's that? What's the night? Ah, flipping hell. People know what I mean here. The Christmas nightmare thing. I don't know what I mean. Even I don't know what I mean. What's it called? The Nightmare Before Christmas. There we go. I was kind of halfway there. Oogie Boogie, is that its name? Surely not. Oogie Boogie Nightmare Before Christmas. No, that just looks like a pillowcase that got out of hand. The one that wears the Beetlejuice suit. I don't know what his name is. Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas, though. Jack Skellington, is that his name? You see, you figured out what I meant. You figured out what I meant. Alright. He's so cool. Oh, dear Lord. How can something so simple be so cool? He's totally flipping useless, though, at working. But purely by proxy of the fact that you can ride him with a missile launcher. Oh! I now will see where he comes from. You can get more of them on an island, on this section of the map, look. God knows what level they are. But at least we now know where we can get them from. I'm looking for something that gives me high the oil stuff. Of something that I've at least seen exists. High grade tech manual, that's not the one. You watch, I won't have found a single one that drops what I want. High quality pal oil comes from the candy sheep. Ooh! Sometimes drops cotton candy when assigned to a ranch. Do you reckon it drops high quality pal oil when assigned to a ranch? I wonder. Its entire body is 18,000 times sweeter than sugar. Carnivorous pals lured by its scent will find themselves overwhelmed by sweetness and even pass out should they take a bite of this pal. Clever. Clever. That said, though, we're in breeding territory now because we've figured out honey. More than that, we've actually got one of the bees that we can put in with Mozzarina to produce some honey on the regular. Or do I want to just go out and get some of these for the high quality pal oil to make my grenade launcher? We got to do grenade launchers, right? There's plenty of time to do breeding. What's more fun than a grenade launcher, though? Right, let me reclaim my regular team of pals, or at least my current team of pals. Back for a minute. You, and you. Get them back. There's our bee. Do we want to put our bee in the base? Put the bee in the base. Do I want to assign the bee specifically to over here? Vixie, you are producing so many pal spheres, I don't know what to do with them all right now. So much so, I think I'm going to take you out. And I'm going to put the bee... Oh, come back here. You just go do general shit. Where's my bee? Is the bee going to do some grazing? The bee's going to do grazing anyway. Right, make me some honey. Make me some honey, make me some milk, and then we're all good. Does that mean we have all the ingredients to make some cakes now? We do! We got everything we need to make cake. 2,000 workload? Shit the bed. Make all the cakes. Go. We're cooking cake in a frying pan? Hello, game? Sure. Start cakes early because they're slow as shit. Oh, they are, look. Holy sugar plums. Yeah, I ain't cooking that myself. Get bent. And no way I'm cooking that myself. Where's floppy-eared bunny thing? Oh, you're doing gathering right now. Go make me some cake. Oi, come here, 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 come here. Linaris, come make me some cake. Or you... She's too fast! No, you're a cow. Right. You make cake. No workability suitable with kindling. Oh, you ain't gonna make me cake then. Well, you're flipping useless to me. Who's got kindling who's gonna make me cake? Who's got kindling who is making me cake? Fox Parks, go make me some cake. Where you at? Is that all you do in my base? That is the only reason this one is in the base? So where are they? Current task, refinement. What are you doing? Make me cake. Oh, you're also making me ingots, I see. Oh, well, I'll let you off if that's what you're doing. Nah, screw it. Give me... Oh, no, not you, you donut. Hup. We needed those ingots for something. We always need ingots. Have we got how many? Oh, we're out of spots in the base. What do we need to upgrade the base? An assembly line and a power generator. Hang on, slow down. Distracted by squirrels. We're being distracted by squirrels again. I didn't think about it until now, but that flame cauldron would be good for cakes. Oh, this thing over here, because it... Let's just wang anything in here right now. Let's keep the incubators doing stuff. Maybe, I wonder if that just being there... I wonder if it just being here is good enough, or whether it needs to be in close proximity. Right, okay. Well, the cakes are on the go either way. You've almost finished with these. So then it should probably go and make cakes, I reckon. Oh, you just gave up. Oh, should we make King Packer's saddle? We can make King Packer's saddle. Or the Van Worm saddle. Ah, alternative flying mount. Yeah. Second flying mount. Let's do it. Oh, it shows when you go to make something what the workload is to make it. Didn't the cake say it was like 5,000 workload or something? As long as it's in the blue circle, it'll work. Okay, so I can just slam it down anywhere. That's good. It's not a proximity thing. Oh, what? Leave me to do it by myself. I'm slow at this stuff. Damn you. Oh, God, progress went down to 0 as soon as Linaris stopped working on it.
Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Van Worm saddle, here we go. Ah, Bear with a gifted sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Pag B, my man. My man, say your thank yous. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. For distracting me while I'm meant to be working. You are welcome, and thank you. Right, we've got your saddle now. Let's swap you out for Nightwing just temporarily. See how the flying is any different. Oh no, not you. You. Right then. Second flying mount, boys and girls. Can be ridden as a flying mount. Increases damage. Increases damage. Is it faster? It feels faster. It flaps, for starters. Is it faster? It might be faster. It also slaps. See you later, Lamballs. Strike. Oh, is that stamina? Okay, well that's actually cool, you know. The question is now, which one's better? You know what I shouldn't have done? I shouldn't have, Why won't it go up again? I've broken it. I've broken it. It doesn't want to go in the air. Oh, you got to double tap it for it to go in the air, apparently. Oh, it's got air cannon as well. Pew! I don't know if it's any faster. It's hard to tell if it's any faster. It feels a touch faster, which makes me think it probably is. Let's hop off and let's do a quick side by side. Let's go grab the other one. I know the swimming ones get faster. Yeah, I kind of suspect it's faster. Where are you going? Leave the Lamball alone. What did the poor Lamball ever do to you? Nightwing's a touch aggressive, mind. Oh, that said, is Nightwing set on aggressive mode? This isn't science, but I'm going by feel here. Oh, it's definitely faster. Oh, there's no doubt. Van Worm is definitely faster. Well, I guess we've got ourselves a new flying mount, boys and girls. Faster is preferential. Definitely faster. Can't quantify it, but definitely faster. That makes me wonder then, how many other flying mounts are there ahead of us in the tech tree than where we are right now? Where's our next logical upgrade? So regular flying 15. Faster flying 21. If there is something ahead of us, we don't see it yet, or we haven't unlocked it yet. We haven't captured the PAL to see it yet. There clearly will be though. So Nightwing's here. I'm trying to look at things I've seen but not caught. Lizard bee? Do you reckon a lizard bee you can fly on? Probably not. Where did I see this thing? Raindrix? We've made you. We've mounted you. We should probably do. We should probably make Serpents one for when we need to traverse water. So many squirrels. Vanworm is should we call it stage 2 flying? The melodies of a flute made from the exoskeleton of a vanworm are said to cross whole mountain ranges. In ages past, such flutes were used to signal an attack. Interesting. These are obviously ones I've caught. I'm looking for something that is maybe flying that I haven't caught. This fella. What's the odds that this thing you can fly on the back of? Hell Zephyr. I've seen one of these, but I didn't catch one of these, and these are nighttime only. Well, although these seem to be almost too common, maybe, but possibly. Registered 61. Oh my god, we need to update the title. 61 collected now. You can fly on these. Can you mount on these? I'm wondering if we, although they seem to have a big spawn location, but I think they're kind of rare. Maybe. Either way, we've figured out that Vanworm is faster. Faster still. So we will unfortunately, it feels sad to say, we will be replacing good old Nightwing now. As we only realistically need one flying pal on us at any point. He's there for utility anyway, so let's swap out Nightwing can go back in. We'll keep Vanworm. Who else was meant to be in place? I was using Tansy just because of the machine gun on his head's quite silly. But I wonder if I want to level up anything else. Just keeping the 5th spot for just something you want to level. Something that you don't plan on particularly using. Life Monk is shiny. I'm leveling it up. It's got some good skills on it. It's worthwhile me continuing to level this up. It's a good strike. Dragon Meteor is just ridiculous. And it can become a machine gun, which is just cool. Fox Parks I like because it's a flamethrower, but that's really the only thing that's leading me to keep it about. I wonder if I want to swap in my Relaxaurus, just because he's so cool. As soon as we get the ability to use him, I want to be able to use him straight away. Vanworm's flying mount. Dire Howl is ground mount. Means I've got space for one more, really. Space for one more. I'm kind of intrigued to level up just ones that look cool, if that makes sense. Because why not? Oh! We want to get this dude up and running, don't we? So when we get his grenade launcher, he's level 26 already. He's kicking ass already. Artisan. 50% extra work speed. Planting, handiwork, lumbering, transporting. Oh, annoyingly, you're good for the base as well. I need a second one. I need number 2 of these fellas. And if they end up being really good, we need lots more to level them up. So many squirrels. So much fun. I'm loving this game already. I want this dude in my party just so he gets leveled up a bit. Whether I actually use him particularly for fighting or not is neither here nor there. So, I need a direction. Egg incubator, small feed bag. I haven't unlocked the grappling gun. We've unlocked the pal-essence thingy. We haven't. Then in turn, I'm not going to have. Oh, I want the hip lantern. Oh my god, I want the hip lantern. I need to go do something that gives me an ancient technology point. Ancient technology point. Does killing the challenge boss at Rain's Syndicate Tower going to give me a talent point? It probably does, doesn't it? It probably does. Should we just do that? Should we just do... I mean, this is the tutorial boss. I should have killed this like 500 hours ago. Repair you. Not going to repair without cloth, of course not. Can we repair you? If we need some cloth. Let's quickly make some cloth. Oh, what? Wait. Hang on. Okay. There's our shield back. Let's make sure we've emptied our bags a touch. Let's put the eggs in here. No room for any eggs. No room for any eggs. Ah, that's where half my arrows went. Okay, so we've got 3 of these apparently already. We need some more though. Let's just put these in there. All of you. Oh, flipping hell. God, inventory management, man. We should probably put our honey somewhere safe as well, thinking about it. I might... You there, you there. Oh, tomato seeds. I didn't even realise these were tomato seeds. Seeds that produce tomatoes. No shit. Okay. Right. Right, let's go kill that. Let's go kill that flipping tutorial boss we were meant to have killed a million years ago. We should be able to face roll this. Right, up here. So distracted by everything shiny in this game. It's not even funny. Sorry, this is going to make me giggle every time I see him. Okay. Where's me bow? There's me bow. Right, let's do it. This thing killed us last time we tried. Realistically, we should have killed this years ago. And actually thinking about it, I probably should have brought a ground type Pokemon, I guess. Big dude. Big dude. Zoe and Grisbolt. casual 30,000 health. Dire Howl has an earth ability though, so he'll do fine. My damage doesn't really count, if I'm honest. This is the thing that's a bit weird, that like your pals are like 99% of what's going on. So this is where the sort of the RPG side of things falls down a touch for me, because it means, you know, as long as your pal is strong enough, you win. It's like, I don't know. I guess that is the Pokemon thing, really. I'm here to support my pals, realistically. I mean, we could get little Dino fella out. He probably won't last 5 seconds, though. Ah, did he literally fall off the map? Oh, flipping hell. Now I feel bad. He fell off the map. Come here, do special abilities. Yes, get wrecked. Oh yeah, there we go. 0% capture rate. Have they fixed that now? You're not meant to be able to capture the boss ones. Yeah, I could have upgraded. My weapon is pathetic, I know. I've got... this is the thing, right? There's so many things I want to do. It's a case of which one do I do. And by the time I've done one thing, there's 5 extra things on the list I want to do. So it's just like, we'll get it all done eventually. I might not do it in the most logical order, but... Get crossbow and a Nox, you become insane. Oh! 5 ancient tech points for killing the first boss. Okay, sure. And then we get the fast travel too here. Nice. Good thing we get a fast travel point, because otherwise we'd fall to our death by the looks of things. I think there's only 5 boss towers in the game though, right? I think. If I understand. That should mean now we can get... I wonder what stuff costs. Grappling gun is 1. Average feed bag is 2. Hip lantern is 2. A lantern that can be attached to the hip. It lights up automatically at night. Just 1 is enough to find your way in the dark. Yes, please. Let's not only unlock that, let's make that this very second. That means I can replace my fire stick that I've been using since day 1. I need more ingots to do it though. No, 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 no. Put you down. Oh dear. Okay, we might need to go refresh our ingot situation. Where are we making this thing? Here. 6 more ingots apparently. Go grab some more ore. Yeah, I've gone way past crossbows. I've skipped crossbows. I'm on musket technically already, and in theory could probably be even further than that. Right, let's get those made. We've course they're not going to get made because everybody's in bed. The night time's only just started. Flipping hell. Okay, well I guess we're not making that lantern just yet then. What else did we get access to? Small feed bag, grappling gun. Average feed bag. A decent sized pouch for holding food unlocks the second food slot in your inventory. Players and pals automatically consume food when hungry. The irony of this for me is I forget to keep the flipping first one full, never mind the second one. But yes, activating second, third, fourth and fifth eventually would be cool. What's the next cool thing I actually want off this list though? Single shot sphere launcher can capture distant pals. Requires production line 2 to be able to craft it. That sounds cool. Oh, it needs 4 points. I've only got 3. Boo. 50 ingots, 100 stone, fragments, civilization parts. Yeah, I need to somehow figure out how to fix my base in a way that I can fit more stuff in. I'm aggressively running out of space for things to put in my base because of my stupid positioning of it. Go on, give me something good in this dark egg. A loop moon. A loop moon? Go grab another egg. Why actually have I put this? Why don't I just move the incubator? None of this needs to be here. Oh, but now I'm fat and can't move. Oh, flipping hell. Now I'm fat and can't move. How fat am I? 60 plus fat over fat. Drop that on the floor. Drop those on the floor. No, they're the thing I actually need to move. Drop the wood on the floor. Somebody will come and pick that up in the morning. Of that one, he's cool. Should we have a quick look at what he is? Where did he go? This one. Loop Moon. Musclehead. When activated, attacks target enemies with a powerful jumping claw. Interesting. The Musclehead ability is 30% attack at the cost of 50% work speed, but if he's going to be in your party, you don't care about work speed, so that's pretty cool. What was it you pressed to disassemble? I missed it. I didn't even know it was possible. I've been breaking things with a spear. If you go into build mode with B, and then you press C, you go into disassemble mode. So instead of it being 1 key binding, it's 2, but yeah. I missed it for a while. B and then C. What's in the large dark egg? A fellbat. I'm looking for large eggs first, or rarer eggs. Ones that I've seen less of. I've not seen many frozen eggs. Let's take some frozen eggs out. Incubate them. That wasn't what I was planning, but sure. What's this Fellbat fellow about then? You? Fellbat. Another dark type. Triple on the medicine production. Level 3 medicine production. Whilst fighting together, grants the player and Fellbat the lifesteal effect, which absorbs some of the receiving damage and restores health points. Absorbs some of the received damage. So it's not lifesteal based upon the damage we do, it's lifesteal based upon the damage we take. If the translation on that is correct. Either way, lifesteal. It would say dealt damage if it was... Yeah, okay. Maybe so. I wonder if that's worded badly. I'm intrigued if that's just worded badly. 50% work speed and good at making medicine, though. You're going to go in a base at some point and you're going to produce me my medicine. Although that's the only thing you do. Maybe. Who knows? But that could be quite cool. Lifesteal. What did this one do again? Jumping attack claw. Okay. That puts us at 63. Moving up in the world. 63. Keep the title updated. 63, and we've not even left the base. Cloth, small pal souls. Where's the other one? We're filling out the front end of the list quite well now. There's not much at the top end we're missing. Possible drops, bones. Any more for any more? No. Okay. Right, I need a new squirrel. I'm about ready for a new squirrel. What were we trying to do? What were we trying to do that distracted me? I mean, breeding has been the #1 thing I've been trying to do. I don't have room for the flipping breeding thing in this base, which is also a touch problematic. Unless I can squeeze it in this corner. If I get rid of everything in this corner quickly, will I be able to squeeze it in there, do we reckon? Let's get rid of these rocks and trees and stuff out of the way for a second. Back on PC. Feels good, right? Feels good. Oil. Yeah, oil was getting in the way, wasn't it? I get rid of these and quickly put down some foundations. I'm hoping I can squeeze in the breeding thing in this corner. Breeding farm. Oh, I saw a blue marker. It's blue. Is it within city limits though? I mean, kinda? It's kind of in the limit. Is that going to be a problem? That it's kind of but not? I mean, they're making it. If they're making it, it means they can upkeep it, right? Okay, we have a breeding farm. See, that's clever, look. It's got a nice little grassy area for them to chill in, right? Male and female not present, not enough cake. Okay. Anybody know the nationality of Annie Fuchsia? I can't pick it. I don't know. Google. Google will tell you these things. Right. Have we got any cakes on the go? We still haven't made a single damn cake. Okay, this is a problem. Yeah, I was informed about getting the cake on the go nice and early. Do we have, sorry Mr. Fox here, but do we have anybody that's going to be better than the Fox at doing cake business? Because that's actually what's going to slow me down, isn't it? You are. Yeah, you were probably the first ever pal I got that was just semi-good at doing the thing. So can we do element level, alpha pal, deck number? Okay, no. Find somebody better than level 1 at whatever that... oops, no, hang on. Get back in the ball, get back in the ball. What's the trait called? Kindling. I must have a good quality fight. Level 1 kindling still. I can deal with level 1 if you've got like some fantastic passive skill or something. Grass. 10% increase to grass attack damage. You're a fire Pokemon. You ain't going to have grass attacks. Oops. She has a wish list for Swedish Amazon, so maybe Swedish, Norwegian, Danish, maybe. Not sure. I don't know. That's weird. I've not actively watched Annie Fuchsia on Twitch like a lot, but obviously she's a big enough streamer that I know she exists. I've never even really considered what her actual nationality is. None of these fellas so far have kindling. I mean, you'd half assume it's fire types that are going to have it. But you never know. Surprises do happen. Oh, you have kindling plus you have other things. That puts you in prime contendership anyway, just because you can do other things. Although actually, maybe, considering how goddamn long these cakes take to cook, I want somebody that is only going to cook cake. Although I don't know how long breeding takes even. I'm not even sure. I'm running out of options for the kindling trait either way though. I might not be able to be that fussy. Flambell can do more stuff as well. My Vanworm, I'm going to need to use my Vanworms probably to break down bonus ones to make my original Vanworm better. Okay. Beggars can't be choosers. We've got Flambell, who can also do 3 other things. I don't have any level 2 kindling. In fact, if I don't have any level 2 kindling, is there any point changing? Arguably not, really. Unless I want to put Incineram in the base. just because they can do other things as well, maybe, possibly. Alright, we'll swap you out all the same. About 9 months. On average, I hear. In the human race, at least. Right, so you're here, you're smashing out the cakes all day long. You know your place. You do cake business, my friend. My assistance is almost futile, so you do cake business. Well, I guess if we can't do much breeding, we should probably figure out who are we going to breed. What do we want to breed, and why do we want to breed them? Whilst we have some cake being made. Now, it would make sense to do some breeding to make my party members better. Something cute and cuddly, exactly. I'm wondering if... Yeah, the irony is I don't really know what I want to breed. This is one of those things where you probably need to know something before you should know it. Like if you breed this one and this one, it makes a this one. Because trial and error is going to be a slow process. And I'm not far enough into the game where I want to start min-maxing my pals, because there's a good chance that I'll continuously replace them until I find, like, my team, you know? What is not cute here? Well, this is also the problem, right? Everything's a bit cute. Do Vixies dig up better Pokeballs if they're bred better? That's a good theory. I've actually considered, whilst not for breeding, but for leveling one up, because I do think at level 0 they probably only get the basic ones. I'm thinking that if you level up a Vixie, that might be a thing. Where's Vixie on the list? This is why it's in desperate need of some search. You'll just learn it sooner rather than later, but... yeah, not necessarily not necessarily breeding 2 Vixies to get, unless you get, you know, a couple of Vixies with some fantastic extra bonus traits. But putting some bonus Vixies in here to level up. How many bonus Vixies do I have? I don't think I have any. I think the only ones I've got are working in my base. Because breeding, to my understanding, you do it for 2 reasons. You either do it to optimize the passive stats. You do it to optimize the passive stats, or you breed 2 very specific pals together to make something new. But I don't know what those 2 things are to make... You can't breed humans, right? Just thinking out loud here. That's... Oh, I did capture that skilled islander eventually, by the way, even though I accidentally killed him 12 times. Humans are not pals, therefore they do not possess partner skills. Whilst you can capture the humans, I've never really understood why you would. It was a big thing that people... What happens if you... If you breed 2 shinies together, do you get... Does the child also become a shiny? I've got 2. That's a female. Ah, I've only got 2 female shiny chickens. If I had a male and a female shiny chicken... Well, they're not called... Technically, they're not called shinies. They're called luckies. Because they all get the passive skill lucky. 15% work speed, 15% attack. But in theory, you could probably pass that trait on by breeding with shinies. A super shiny. Possibly. If I search by alpha, I have a shiny Lamball, a shiny Chickpea, or 2 shiny Chickpeas actually. Unfortunately, these are not pals that I really care about in any way to bother breeding them with. But we could use it for testing. In fact, all 3 of the shinies I've picked up have all been female. Breed 2 shinies, get a bling bling. Could work. Could work. I'm super reluctant to Google it, but it's one of those things that I kind of think I do or should probably figure out what works well together. I mean, what happens if I take my Relaxaurus, for example? Because this dude is rare in the first place, I believe. We could breed him with something. Hang on, hang on. This isn't even me cheating here. I've seen a yellow version of this dude. I thought I recognised the model. Is there a lightning version of this fella? Can we breed him with a Pikachu or something? Somebody can backseat game me on this one if I'm on the right path. I swear I've seen in some marketing footage this dude being a yellow version. Yeah, I'm super reluctant to Google, although I feel I should. Alright, well, realistically, none of this particularly matters until this goddamn cake gets finished. Because we can't do shit till we've got cake, so you're on the right path. Yeah, I swear I saw a yellow version of him. This week's been hectic for me. I haven't had much time to game. It's a single player game. You'll you all the time in the world. There's not strictly a race. I guess since we are waiting on cake either way, we should work on this, shouldn't we? High quality pal oil. Should we kill 2 birds with 1 stone? I'm thinking, what is the cow doing? I'm thinking I need to put some of these materials down. I made that charcoal for something. What did I make that charcoal for? Can anybody remember? I definitely made that charcoal for something. Hip plantain. Go. That was one of the things on my to-do list. So many squirrels. Constantly distracted by squirrels. The heater thing. Did I make bonus? Oh, you might be right. Did I just make bonus ones for... Maybe I wanted to make 2. That was possibly a thing. Where does the heater go then? Where did it go? Oh, it's just instant. Oh, okay. It's just there, look. It's just attached to my belt. It doesn't take up an item slot or anything. Oh, okay. Well, that I actually love. I'm glad it doesn't take up a spot anywhere. I was also kind of trying to make the metal helm, wasn't I? We got the metal armor. We might as well make the metal helm to go with it. I think you broke it down. It's in key items. Wait. Oh! I didn't even know this was a thing. Huh. Well, what do you know? I genuinely 100% never even knew this was a thing. This is just an unlimited thing, right? Oh, this is, I suppose, is a good way to check. Oh, so I've got 15 lift monk effigies. Oh, is that going to be enough to do an upgrade? I wonder if it is. A lantern that can be attached to the hip. It lights up automatically at night. Just one is enough to find your way in the dark. We'll just leave it there. None of this weighs anything either, which is quite cool. And there's our metal helm. 50 defense, 100 health points. We'll take it. Take it. Right. We decided, didn't we, that the candy floss sheep. We got to kill the candy floss sheep for their oil. Where's the candy floss sheep? I've lost the candy floss sheep. I'll remember the names of these at some point. It's around here. Here it is. Woolly Pop. Woolly Pop. Yeah, we got to kill these things for their high quality pal oil. They are in this area during the day and during the night. Let's head over there then. Do some massacre of those. Bronc Cherry Aqua. Level 23 Bushy. We could take that. Azure Robe. That's something new. We could take that at level 70. One thing at a time, Mantheus. Jesus. Squirrels all over the shop. Right, who do we... Let's find some first. Right. Keep your eyes out for candy floss sheep. Dire howls, thwacks. That said, I'm always in need of a dire howl. It's actually easier to do this not on the mount, isn't it? You get in the ball, please. Blah. What are you doing on the land? Where did you come from? Go on. Gotcha. Only took 17,000. Should we use this dude? Look at him go! Look at him go! Pew! Pew pew! Ow! Well, I'm not sure I want to try and catch you, to be honest. You're being a nasty pasty. We need a squirrel emote, I know. I'm slacking on emotes, but you are right. Got it. Got it. Right. Candy sheeps are meant to be over this way somewhere. Oh! Oh! Hello. Let's take this from another direction, shall we? I want one of you. Do I want one of you? Yes, I do want one of you. Oh, I've run out. Okay, I've got some gigaspheres. Go on. Hey! Nice. Bronze cherry. Its scent drastically changes before and after pairing. It's got 4 abilities from word go. Oh, that was a real waste of a gigasphere. Oops. Well, it's worth. Oh, we haven't had a cognito either. Ah, the squirrels. If we use it to capture something new, it's worth. Oh. We killed it. Too fast. Too fast. It's just a regular dark one. I'm not picking up small eggs anymore. I probably should. But as it stands at the moment, I need inventory space and I need the big ones. No, I'm lying. I am picking it up. Bit of a fight going on down here. Cognito. I swear there's a... Is this a squirrel? It looks squirrely, doesn't it? It looks squirrely. What's the actual... Oh, Hype Shock. Limited time only emote. I mean, it's holding a nut. It's holding a nut. I could do with a proper official channel one, though. You are not wrong. I think I'm in the right area. Let me just double check that we are in the right area. We are in the right area for where they could potentially spawn. Obviously, it is night time, so we might be a touch out of luck. Some old hype train emote, best I can find. I can make an official channel one. I've got so many emote slots and stuff that I haven't used. Loop Moon, are you new? Don't think it is. Cognito. Found a Pikachu one. Nice. Nice. Careful, Nintendo will come after you. Ah, no! Go back up. A potato with a squirrel's tail. Yeah. We could do something. Get in the ball. There we go, that's got to be gone. Got to be got. Got to be got. Got it good. Dire Howl with Serious. I wonder what Serious trait does. Did we ever catch a Cognito? No, we didn't. Well, now we do. Oh my god, we're moving up in the world. How many is that now? 65. Oh. 65 of 111. Are we still in the right area? Ish. We can go north quite some more. There's another one of these things. Bron cherry. Problem with this is I'm never going to catch it with a regular Pokeball. I mean, we can try 1%. I'll waste some Pal Spheres on this. I think this is probably worth trying. $20 is really the upper limit for the basic spheres, but you know, I've got hundreds of the damn things now. I love how it still says cheeky bastard when they escape. Like, it's not going to happen, is it? It's not going to happen. Do I want to waste a Megasphere on getting another one of these? Don't need to. Don't need to. 2,000 experience. Take it. Hey! That's what we need, look. This is what we need. Come back, you. Woolly Pops. Cotton candy, high quality pal oil, that's what we're after. Alright, it's daytime now. They should spawn more frequently daytime, surely. Let's get Big Dinosaur Fella out because he's cool as hell. Ooh, some van worms. Come to me, my pretties. Alright, let's go over this way. They'll chase us this way. Come on. Come on. Or maybe we just go down. What'd you use cotton candy for? It's a consumable, I think. It's food. Handgun ammo? Sure. Ow! Dinosaur friend, come back, please. Dinosaur do dinosaur things. I need to capture that one quickly, please. Ow! Get in the ball. I want both of these, you see? I'm being greedy. I'm being greedy. I should just watch out the way. Right, we got that one. Good. Right. Take his health down a touch. I said take his health down a touch! I didn't mind. I didn't mean headbutt him in the ass till he died. Oh well, you did a good job. I needed them for leveling up. Yeah, cotton candy I think's a consumable. Yeah, 5 nutrition. So yeah, not really much. There's some woolly pops. Give me your oil. Give me your oil. Alright, one's dead. It's 1 oil. Go on, fella, you can fly. Do flying things. I can't fly. I mean, I guess we can if we do it this way. Will you come here, please? Before you get me killed. Oops. Okay. Okay. Risky business now. I don't like these death runs. I actually have no idea how far away I was from a respawn point then. I was playing very sloppy. Oh okay. I wasn't too far away. How do I still have my pals? Oh. I thought you dropped your pals as well. Oh, why have you picked a fight? I'm literally naked. You flipping idiot. Start picking fights. I'll box him in the ass. Bosh. No, I won't. I'll pick this up. Yoink. Right, can we chill now? Corpse run this way. There's a dungeon here, look. Totally missed that. Oh my god, we want to not go near the big mammoths, please. Just saying. Right. Let's get things back in order. Bow. Coins, arrows, balls, mega balls, giga balls. Are you picking fights with everybody? You're... Chill out, dude. Oh, see you later, dog. He went flying. I need to capture these dire howls. I'd prefer it if you would stop killing them all. Oh no, he's dead. I just wanted my game to be easy. I'll change it so it's easier to capture them. Yeah, I've left everything on just default settings. Like completely normal default settings. Mostly because I think that default settings on a game like this is probably how they sort of intend you to play the game. You can make it easier if you wish, you can make it harder if you wish. But for my first playthrough, of which I suspect I will play through this a couple of times, the first time is obviously going to be slow and steady. But I suspect that the second time we play through, it'll be a little bit more organised, a little bit more, you know... Well, a little bit more organised. More woolly pops. I want you. You're cool. For a Relaxosaurus, he really isn't relaxed, is he? He goes at it. He goes hard. Oops. We catch you. We get the items even if we catch you. And we've got 10... How many more of these do we need? That was only the third one that we catch, so there's still value to catch. Is that a cow in a tree? There's a cow in a tree! How did he get up there? He is lost. He just snoozing in a tree. What an absolute Chad. He saw these big mammoth fellas on the ground and he was like, nope. Piecing out of that. He's chilling in a tree. Oh God, where's he going? Oh God, where's he going? Get back in the ball quick. Stop picking fights with big woolly mammoths. Go pick a fight over here with a woolly pop instead. Casual cow in a tree. Only in this game would you find a cow in a tree. High quality pal oil. How many are we up to now? We've got 5. We had a few at the base. Shit, can anybody remember how many of them I needed? Or for why? I know why I needed it. It was for the cannon thing for... Where is he? Here. Grenade launcher. I needed 20? Okay. Got him. Right, I need more cotton candy, friends. Although, I will take one of you. Oh, this happened last time. Starts chilling below ground. Come back here, you donkey. Oh, there's another one over there. There's 2 more over there. Oh, I've angered the whole family, it would seem. Okay, he's now too strong. He's now too strong. Ah, go away. That's perfect catching territory. No, come back. Go on. Go on. Yes, got another one. Beautiful. How many is that? We've only ever caught 6, so that means I should have 5 bonus ones, which means we can upgrade our current one at least 1 level when we get back to base. Pal team is hungry. Oh, yeah, let me put some food in here and they can sort themselves out. Thank you. I completely miss these things. The hunger bar is the bane of my life in this game. I can never remember it's even there. No, actually, let's get you out. We still in prime woolly area? Sort of. We need to go predominantly north. We will go on foot. Because he's fast. He's speedy. Hmm. Only 20% chance on these. That looks good. Oh, we were there nearly. Flipping out. Some of them just don't want to stay in the ball. There's nothing around me. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yes! Beautiful stuff. There's another one. Whoa! Vanguard, Swift, and Logging Foreman. He had 3 gold traits on him, that one. He could end up being primary. He could end up being the one. Some thugs. Keep your eyes open for sheep. Woolly pops. Woolly pops, woolly pops, woolly pops. Oh, we're meant to be going north from here, aren't we, really? Oops. We'll just mosey on by. See you later, fellas. In a bit. There's a couple of thwacks. A couple of foxy boys. Bounced off him? Oh no, that's what I was trying to not do. Right, we got one. Oh, these guys seem to be able to evade, apparently. I didn't know evasion was a tactic in this game. Apparently it is. There's a woolly pop, though. Eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize. Nope. 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 Oh, my dog wants some water. Hang on, Papo. Gotcha. And we got the high quality pal oil. How many is that? Oh god, I didn't realise that farming these was going to take so goddamn long. There's got to be a better way to get these. I wonder if you put one of those sheeps in the ranch, it produces them for you. Or whether we are just on a sheep farm forever and a day. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, boys and girls. Let me go and give my dog some water and take a leak myself. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alrighty. I had absolutely no idea. I've already been streaming for like 4.5 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. I had absolutely no idea. It's probably a good reason why I'm starting to get quite hungry. I gotta be careful I don't burn out my voice. Okay. Has that given some time for some sheep to respawn, do we think? Let's hop on them out and go a bit faster. Some more dire howls though. If I really want to jack up the speed of this dire howl, it seems to not be too difficult to find these things. There's 4 of them, look. Oh. Yeah. About that. Sometimes it's difficult. See, this is why I think a lot of people have been suggesting that if you want to capture lots of low-level ones, you keep your pals at bay, because they just smoke. Like that. Looking good. Yay, beautiful. Got another one. Oh, another dungeon. Dungeon halfway up a hill. Have I found this one before? Bronze Cherry Aqua is level 30 dungeon by the looks of things. This will be just a single boss encounter then, won't it? Megasphere? Yoink. Oh, level 19. We could probably give this a go. Marker? No, not there. Flipping hell. Delete that one. There. It's really hard to put a marker next to something. There we go. Dungeon. We got balls. Let's do it. Why not? Let's do it. Loving the long streams. I'm glad you like them. When I find something that I'm very much enjoying, I have no issues with doing much longer streams. If I put more forethought into this, I'd plan for some simple and easy food to eat halfway through the stream or something. Then we, could go all day. But maybe, thinking about it logically, a bit of a break from time to time is not a bad idea either. This dude shreds. See, I so desperately want to call him Barney, but he's not purple. But I get the same vibes. Eat your cake on stream. Well, honestly, I don't particularly object to eating food on stream, because I just turn the camera off. The bigger problem for me more than anything else is I just forget to prepare. To do that, I have to prepare food before the stream, right? And it's then got to be something that I just pick up and eat. He doesn't even fit through the door, look! He doesn't even fit through the door. summon you here instead. And unfortunately, where we live nowadays, it's not like I can just order lunch like I used to be able to. The close proximity takeaway services, not so much a thing. He also eats dead ones if you'd let him. Does he really? Where's he gone? Where's he going? Snack pack of fruits. Yeah, that sort of stuff could do maybe. I've not really properly figured out the whole gamer eating whilst playing thing, to be honest. And the reality is actually taking a break is smart. Because otherwise there would be days where I'd just stream for 10 hours and then feel terrible the next day. And let me clarify, you know, streaming is great fun. I absolutely love streaming. But you also have to kind of remember that I am talking consistently and trying to do at least something semi-entertaining. And, you know, I'm in some parts putting on a show. If I was just, you know, grinding Mythic Plus dungeons, not saying anything, not integrating with chat, you know, there are some streams that can go all day. This is why I have the utmost respect for, like, your, like, XQCs and people of the platform who can just go on and on and on and on and on, like, forever. Like this. But this is kind of what I was saying yesterday, right? It's one of my favourite things to point out to people is, and I said this yesterday, so I won't go into too much detail again, but when you're in your 20s, late teens, 20s, you just have unlimited energy. I missed a ton of things today. Did you get the Steam version so you can name your pals? I haven't got the Steam version, but I'm very tempted to get the Steam version. And I have a horrible feeling that getting the Steam version might then mean I have to make a new world. If that is the case, I might reserve the Steam version for doing like a YouTube Let's Play or something. Well, not a Let's Play, not to that, you know, a more organised Let's Play, if that makes sense. You know, I'll play the game for 3 or 4 hours like I have done today, and then chop it down into a progression sort of thing. I've heard people say that you can transfer your progress to a Steam version. I mean, if that's the case, I probably will pick up the Steam version. I think I've put enough time and effort into this game initially that there's a very good chance that I'll probably get to a point where I'm happy with the game, and I feel as if I've done enough with the game, and we'll put it down. But it's equally a game I think I'd be more than happy to come back to in, you know, 12 months, 18 months, play it again, and see what's changed. So maybe picking up a copy of it on Steam for that purpose is maybe not a terrible idea. I can't find the other way that we're meant to be going in this place. What I would point out is that the dungeon layout seems to be borderline identical each and every time. Which is definitely a critique of it at the moment. There is very, very little variation in the dungeons. I know for a fact I've got to go this way. you're not paying any attention anyway. Did I get you? Wow. Okay, sure. Killed you. These dudes are sleeping on the job for some reason. Ha! I've also just realised it's night time outside, and so they've gone to sleep by the looks of things in here as well. I don't think that's meant to be how the dungeons work. Because, yeah, I mean, I've given this game some praise in terms of the fact the foundation is there, but it's missing so much polish. And there's a lot more that could be done. What are these? Have I had one of these before? I have had one of these before. Okay. Well, I guess we just... these are water. So maybe I can't help it. I have to use this dude every time. He's just funny. He's the least relaxed Relaxosaurus you've ever seen. Go. Do your non-relaxed things. He's getting smoked, though. Right, now the big dude. Big dude on big dude. I'll use a Gigasphere if I have to. Don't think I need to. Gotcha. Boom. Boom, boom, shake the room. One thing I am very thankful for, though, is the end of Dungeon Portal, though. Woo! It would be spicy without it. Did I literally get crossbow schematic twice? Rare crossbow, though. Somebody was telling me earlier I should use a crossbow. I mean, I'm already onto muskets and stuff. I should... The fact that I'm running around using a bow is pathetic, but I have automated ammo, I have the bow, and my pals do most of my damage anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, maybe if we've got a rare crossbow schematic, maybe we should put it into practice. We still only found 6 high quality pal oils. Oh, now my FPS has gone in the bin. I wonder if dungeons have got something to do with it. Is my camera going funk? Oh yeah, it's causing my camera to go mental cases as well. Is it that time, boys and girls? Do I seem to have about 5 hours in my graphics card in the game before it decides to have a heart attack on me? Let me check something real quick. Yeah, it's now just guzzling my max GPU memory. Even though it doesn't feel like it should be. Maybe I should do what has been sensible of previous days and use this as a reason to take a break. PC's had enough. Yeah, when my frame rate starts going to shit and it starts causing the camera to lag, you can tell something's up. Let's hunt down a... where's a close... Wow, I'm going to head north. There's got to be... We'll just continuously head north until we find the next save spot. That looks like a big egg and all. Can we get across here before our stamina runs out? That's 2 eggs next to each other. That's a large lightning egg. We'll have that either way. 2 cows, you simply can't leave them. Large electric egg. I'll take the damp egg either way. I've got plenty of cows. I've got a cow that does my milk. I don't think I'm going to need very much. As far as breeding's concerned, it's actually the crafting speed. Crafting speed of the damn cakes that I think is going to be more of a problem. What's in that cage? Do I want it? No, I don't think I do. I think I need to let my PC have a rest because it's complaining. There's a Relaxosaurus just chilling out in the wild. That's a female one? What's our one? Ah, ours is a female too. Game won't let me quit. No, it clearly won't. Should we have Relaxosaurus on Relaxosaurus? See who's really got the who's really got it in them. I mean, he straight up went for the fight though. Anybody else notice that? No messing. I didn't have to attack first. He's a spicy meatball. Get us a second one by the looks of things. Boom. Breed them. I wonder if we breed them. I did not expect to randomly find one of those out on my travels. Game really isn't going to let me quit, is it? Does that mean that these things are generally... Was that actually rare that I found that again? Or is this thing not actually quite as rare as I think it was? Just because it came from a big fancy egg. Ah! This is the start of the habitat for them. So maybe there is some round here. Maybe they do just exist around here. Either way, he's cool AF. I like him. It is a fairly rare one. Only 91,000 mysterious fragments to go. Big dig, so much fun. If you're doing big dig stuff, out of curiosity, have your world quests... Oh, relatively rare, he says. Relatively rare. Have your... There is a male one, though. I need the male one. Can I... Hang on. I'll come back to whatever that question was going to be in a minute. Yeah, my game is gone absolutely broken. No! Thugs! Get your hands off! This way! This way! Where did he go? I want the male one. Oh, no, where did he go? There he is. No escape, my friend. I'm sorry. I want the male one. I need you for breeding, my friend. Get in my ball. Yes, there we go. Okay. Now we've got a male and a female. Oh, that high quality pal oil times 4. Hello. We went from finding 6 in about an hour to finding another 6 in about 2 minutes because of those fellas. Okay. Let's get ourselves out of combat. Right, put you away before you start doing more business. What? Oh, hang on. Flipping these things and all. What was I saying? Yeah, the world quests. Are they giving fragments still? Because somebody had screenshotted all of their world quests, and none of them were giving them fragments for the new Azeroth Archives business. And I'm wondering if the fragments you get on the world quests is a one-time thing. Because if that's the case, that's probably Blizzard's attempt to limit the sweaty grinding approach. The old world quests give fragments, not for me. Obviously only the Azeroth Archive ones, but like once you've done the world quest once, it seems to switch to rewarding gold instead of fragments. So next time it comes around, I'm just wondering if you'd done the world quests enough for them to have reset and for you to have seen. I have a suspicion that the world quests only give you fragments once. There's a chest down there. I'm desperately trying to get to a safe spot, and I keep finding stuff. Hydrojet. That sounds good. Is there? Ah, okay. Oh! 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 There is a yellow one! Okay! Relaxosaurus Lux. Lux instead of Rex. Ah, there is a yellow one, and he's a world boss. I see, I see. Well, let's head towards that then. Head north, because the safe spot is next to it anyway. Well, well, well. So I wonder what happens when you breed a yellow one and a blue one. There's 2 more blue ones. Who was hitting me then? Stupid fuck. Stupid fuck. Get out of here, you stupid fuck. Oh no, your friends come after me now. Oh no, you killed my flying mount. Oh dear lord. Right, there's no way that's going to work. There's no way that's going to work. Oh my god, that worked. Go on, you have a pop. Ow! Attacking me for you, moron. Okay, we'll get a few more of them. An orange one or a green one? Yeah, well, yeah, yellow and blue. Yeah, even mix yellow and blue. Maybe. Yellow and blue makes green last time I checked. A ribbonies? I think I've... Okay, anyway. Desperately been trying to get to a save spot for the last however long. Go on, kill some lamb balls. You know you want to. Go crazy. He's just happy to cause chaos, this dude. Happy to cause chaos. Right. Okay. And apparently over there, we get the level 31 yellow, which we are a touch under-leveled for at this point. But it means we can get a yellow one, breed it with a blue one, see what happens. But now, I think we're at a point where I can finally head back to base. Because my computer seems to be having a bit of a heart attack. My camera's doing alright for now. Well, oh my god, what we got going on over here. Arrows, spheres, gold coins. Okay, where's me moo cow that was making all the milk? Why has the moo cow not been making any milk? Or did I take the moo cow out? I've lost track of what's going on. I've lost track. Did we catch... let's see what we caught that was of any interest on that little trip. We were out trying to catch a whole bunch of random stuff, to be fair, but we got bronze cherries. These things. Artisan, 50% work speed. Really good at planting. What do cows drink? Water, my friend. Water. Do I look like Ethan Payne? Dire Howls. Cognito, we got one of those finally. Some Van Worms. A few of these. Probably enough of... Oh, yeah, look. This was the dude that got Vanguard, Swift, and Logging Foreman. Increases player attack. 30% increased movement speed. And Logging Foreman. Now, its ability to, you know, increasing my logging efficiency is not really that important to me, but could be a good one to use as my primary one. Player attack, can't argue with that, really. Swiftness, increasing movement speed. That's movement speed of him, which I assume, considering he's a flying mount, is kind of important, right? I would be led to believe. Our current one is dead. We need to fix that. 10% plus defense, my ass. You're dead, mate. You're dead. What else did we find that was interesting, though? We got the boss version of that from that little dungeon, and we've just gone and got ourselves a bunch of Relaxosauruses. You are a female with Vanguard. Player attack. Where's the male? There's one male with Mind Foreman. Another male with Glutton. And then ours, which also has Mind Foreman. I wonder why that's so popular on these. But now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we've got 5 of these, so we could level it up if we wanted to. Check the PAL feed box. They tend to put milk and eggs in there. I will do, yeah. Swift is super good though. Swift feels super good. Swift feels like one of the traits I would definitely like to keep on this. Vanguard is like nice to have. Logging Foreman's pointless, but Swift 30% movement speed's got to be good. That's got to be a win. Maybe we just insta swap those two out. Where did he go? He's only level 15, but he'll catch up. He'll catch up. I wonder if it's noticeably different when we're mounted. Oh no, I've accidentally picked up all the flipping wood. Ah, where did that go? Drop the wood. Is this dude noticeably faster? Oh my god, it is already. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is placebo. I do think he's just noticeably faster. Okay, Swift is cool. That does just feel genuinely faster. Now, Curiosity kills the cat. What if we take the other 4 of these, break them down, and make this one a level 2? Then see if it's even faster. Can you break them down in this machine when they're dead? No, 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 no. Get back in the ball. Can we condense it, make it a level 2? It would also be nice if when you select one of these, it automatically brings the qualifying ones to the front of the list. I don't need to see the rest of mine while I'm doing this. Okay, I might not be able to do anything with him because he's dead. Oh, we've got 4 either way that we don't need to worry about. One of you, one of you, one of you, and one of you. That'll give us Aerial Marauder level 2. Pals used as essences will vanish. Yeah, I know, yeah. Right, so now he's level 2. Can be ridden as a flying mount, increases damage. Player dealt. Damage deals to weak points. Yeah. Is he faster still now? Oh, it does look faster. It's not by much, but it doesn't need to be by much. Every little helps. That's cool. We can now get places in a much more speedy fashion. This will make exploration nice. My little base is absolutely pathetic. Why, oh why, did I choose to build it right at the bottom of a cliff face like this? Look how much of my initial starter base I cannot use. Or cannot optimally use. Look, I'm stuck in less than half. Not even a pie's worth. I really need to move my main base. Clearly. But, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for today. My computer's starting to complain at me either way, and we've been live for 5 hours. I'm going to go get me some food. I wish you enjoy the rest of your day. I wish you well. If you are playing this at the moment, have fun. whatever else you may be doing, have fun, relax, don't stress. And yeah, tomorrow there is likely to be, it's more likely to be an evening stream tomorrow than a regular scheduled stream. I've got some stuff I might need to do tomorrow morning. If I can get it done and it doesn't conflict with stream schedule, then great. If not, it'll be a Friday evening stream. Maybe a Friday evening stream, few beers, catch a few pals, who knows. But anyway, thanks for joining. Come say hi over on the Discords, hit the like buttons, hit the follow buttons wherever you may be, and I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Peace.